two. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes, we still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. The Canadian Mountie Way. Mounties here, come join the ride. Faith and family side by side. Cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes, we still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. The Canadian Mountie Way. Mounties here.
Hello, everyone. How are we doing? It's evening for me, but good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Oh, and I feel so sad. I'm just kidding. I'm not sad. I was just looking away and it didn't pick up my face. Hello. Good evening, everyone. Give me one moment. I just need to get that upper left sponsorship out of there real quick. There we go. All right. Good evening, everyone. How are you doing? Casey, good to see you. Hello, Heaven's Door. So good to have you here. Welcome in. Yoshi, how is your Sunday going? So good to see you. Allie Jane has arrived. That's right. Welcome in. And Vid also coming in. Vid, are you almost done with that map? Are you? Are you ever going to finish? What cycle are you on? Last I checked, so Vid plays a lot of Timberborn. Fantastic Timberborn streamer. I love talking Timberborn with Vid. He plays a variety of games as well, but Timberborn's a big one. And last I checked, he was on cycle 150. Yeah. I was going to say that. You're on 154, I think, when you're doing your trees. So, yeah, crazy. Go check him out, though. Absolutely fantastic. So much fun. And I think almost everyone here is a streamer. Hello, Google Llama. Google Llama's in bed. Getting a little food, hanging in there. Good to hear. What's tonight's dinner, Yoshi? Or tomorrow's breakfast? I forget what time zone. I can't remember. What is your food that you are getting? I love talking food. I love food so much. All right, let's see. All right, I'm losing my mind because psychology essay due in 2 hours. Oh my goodness. Casey, I get that. I've been there. Good luck. Next time, maybe we won't procrastinate as long, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm just kidding around. I'm just kidding. I will say in college, I was terrible at procrastination. I'd be like, oh, it's due tomorrow. I got to get that done. And then I'd be like, I haven't even started. What should I do? And I was like, I should just figure it out. And then I'd like whip up an essay in like 5 hours. I would stay up all night is what would happen. And I'd just be like, and then I'd go to class. I'd be like dead tired. I'd be like, here you go. Got it done. That was college. I was a bad college student. Be better than me. Be better. I don't know, maybe you've been working out a long time too. I'm just kidding around, Casey. But yes, good luck. May God bless your words quickly, and getting it done. Here's the other thing. Casey's probably the type who's like, oh, actually, I've had it done for like 2 days. I'm just refining it, just getting those last two, those last rounds done, making sure there's no spelling errors. I'm like, I would be like, I haven't started. I should look into what the subject is. That I haven't heard of. Just kidding. All right, welcome in. How do I do? I do well. One way or another, pray for you to I don't know if you believe, but I will stay pray for you if you're okay with it. Yeah, we all will. Still don't have my power finished. What do you mean, Vid? It's cycle 150. You've had metal since cycle 12. Before cycle 12. What are you doing with power? I had to throw out leftovers, so I'm stumped. Yoshi, oh my goodness. So, I've been married for about 12 years, and I've learned that we sometimes make too much and like stuff stays in there too long, but my wife has a rule that food, if it's been in there for a week, can't be eaten. Now, before I met my wife, I did not know such a rule existed. In fact, it was so bad that one time I was in my apartment and I went to go grab some pasta and I was like, it looks fine. And I took a bite and I thought it was cheese. I thought it was like Parmesan cheese on the noodles. It was not. It was mold. It was white mold. And that was the most disgusting bite and it will live forever. And that's when I said, all right, Google Llama, 1 week is a good rule. Yeah, it was bad, Cortessa. It was bad. Welcome in, Cortessa. This was my life before Google Llama. It was a college life of staying up late, doing essays last moment. I came in at the wrong time, yeah. Eating bad food. I was a mess. Yeah, but I don't know, I just didn't have any rules. It was like, nah, it looked fine. You look at it, you're like, yeah, it looks fine. Just some Parmesan cheese. And I was like, oh, nope, that was mold. That was bad. That was probably the worst bite I've had in a long time. I've only tried bad milk once. That was enough. It had a very smoky flavor, interestingly enough. Like bad smoky, but like almost smoky. I haven't tried bad milk since then. That was before, maybe in college. I think before college, but I remember doing that one weekend. I woke up for cereal. Milk was so bad. Oh. I still need to get that freshman essay started. Only 32 years. That's right, Vin. That's right. I had half of it done yesterday. I'm trying to discuss as a doctor to parents about what intersex means and what to do for their child. I have 3 paragraphs so far. How many do you need? You're mostly done. You're pretty much done, Casey. 2 hours. Wrap it up. Throw a ribbon on it. 9 years with infantry. I don't do leftovers. There you go. I've tried to make my ways better. I've learned from my experience. Actually, that's an interesting topic. I don't know. I really don't know what intersex means. I haven't heard that term. Okay, yeah. Actually, that's what I thought it would be. Okay. Yeah, interesting. Interesting topic, Casey. Actually, I bet there's a lot that you have to share with us, but very interesting. I have no minimum, I just do the most, which is working because I'm holding 100%. Casey, let's go. That's awesome. Way to go. That's so cool. Good job, Casey. Good job. That's awesome. All right. Tonight, we're going to be jumping into some Stellaris. So this is the galaxy that we're working with, people. We've got the purples, we got the yellows, we got the blues, the grays, the greens, the reds, the other yellows, the purples, and the greens, and the other shade of purple. And then we've got us. This gray thin area right here. That's right, we're this tiny little section right here. Itty bitty. But that's okay. Because we are not going for a domination victory. Nope, we are going for a friendship victory. And what that means is we are not building a single Navy, military, or army, nothing. Nothing military-wise. We can't have defensive armies. We can't have stations. We can't have defensive stations. I forget what these are called. Hold on. We can't have starports. We can have outposts, but that's not even defensive. We can have starports. We can't have starports. No Navy, no Army, no defensive army, no military, no ships. That's right, Barry. Are there... Oh, wait, let's see. Welcome in, Bob. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Thank you for stopping in. Bob was doing a stream earlier playing some Valheim, so I got to catch some of that. That was a lot of fun. Intersex when someone was born with both male and female organs due to a variation in their 23rd chromosome. Yeah, that's very interesting, Casey. I'd like to hear more about that. That's a very interesting topic. Ship. That's right, Barry. No ships. No military ships. We can have construction ships and science ships, basically. We are going for a friendship victory. Everybody just wants you for dinner. Yeah, we're playing the mushrooms. Not Kodo. Let's go. Welcome in. So good to see you. Get that syrup chug. Let's go. All right. So we've got this mushroom kingdom that we are running. We are basically one giant fungus. That's right. We don't have, our population acts very different. We are not separate. We think as one. We act as one. We are one fungus with many limbs, as a way to put it. Many pieces. So every city we build, every planet is still part of our one fungus. So served on spaghetti or pizza. Yep, that's pretty much how we like to be served. Oh yeah, you need accounting jokes. I do need accounting jokes. So this is just as much a reminder for me as you all. So we are this fungus population. We are body snatchers. We can take over other species' bodies and pretty much take over their minds and become them. That's part of our ability. 5, 4. Oh no. Bob, no, Bob, no, Bob, no, Bob. Bob. Oh, Bob. All right, we got a 5-minute voice ban. We'll kick it off. You all get to chat while I sit here and watch you all discuss whatever you'd like to discuss. 5 minutes on the board. I will see you in 5 minutes. Might be turning it off. We'll see. All right, I'll see you in 5.
I have arrived.
Life stares in the void. The void is not ours alone. Life stares in the void. Life stares in the void. The void is not ours alone. The void is not ours alone. Horizons widened. Life stares in the void.
All right, I'm back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. You know what? You can't ban me, Barry. First off, 10-minute cooldown. Second off, I turned off the channel redemption. Eat it! Ha! I don't know. Maybe I'll figure out a more balanced way. I don't know. I enjoy you all too much. I don't like being banned. I want to talk to you all. Let me talk. All right. Let's see. Why did the accountant go broke after winning the lottery. It was rough without you. Thank you, Kodo. Kodo would never do it to me. Bob. Kodo would never voice ban me. I bought him an additional time. There you go. Yeah, now he better know the answer when he comes off mute. Now I don't. I got nothing. It's super embarrassing. I know nothing. What is it, Barry? Barry Allen, 200 points. If it's a good answer. If not, no points for you. I'm just kidding. What do you got? It doesn't matter. These are all military weapons that we're researching, and I can't use them. Bad interest management. Bad interest management. I got nothing, Barry. I'll give you 200 because I trust that this one went way over my head. I trust you. I've got nothing on that. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a joke at all. Thank you, Vid. Thank you. Okay, I'm not alone on this one. What, Barry? What? That just sounds like he was bad at accounting. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Do I need to take those 200 points back? That just sounds like, that's like saying, because he spent it all. Because interest is an accounting thing, and it's also things you're interested in. The lottery? So like he didn't manage his interests well. Oh, so like he bought. No. Okay, hold on. After explaining it, you're using the word interest in multiple ways, right? Interest is the accounting part, but also like he had too many interests. I'll give it to you. Chat, actually, chat, here we go. I'm leaving it up to you. Here's the poll. Hold on, Barry. Should we give Barry the points? Yes or no? Up to you, chat. This is basically, do we like Barry or not, and how much do we like Barry? I'm just kidding. Just 115 kinds of not funny. Well, then vote no. I'll possibly take that second joke, Barry, but give me a moment. Why don't accountants ever get lost? Does chat like taking advantage of this kind Canadian? Yes, Kodo. In fact, that's why the 5 minutes of muting goes on a 10-minute cooldown. So at least I have some say for 5 minutes usually. I did turn it off today. I think I might be switching it up. We'll see. I'm the president, so give me the points. Well, Barry, just like America, we vote. Anyone that doesn't know, I'm not Canadian. I hope I never lied to anyone or didn't make any false assumptions. I was born in Canada. Anyone who doesn't know, I was born in Canada. My parents were missionaries in Canada at the time. They're from America. They did not fill out the proper paperwork when they came back from Canada. Let's go! Isu coming in with a subscription for 21 months in a row. Let's go! Thank you so much, Isu. Don't forget, subs this month give you 2 spins of the Wheel of Chaos. So, 1 sub, 2 spins for Isu. All right. So when they came back, they did not fill in the correct paperwork, apparently. So I was technically an illegal Canadian in America. And we didn't find this out for the first 15 years of my life. We just assumed I was Canadian, or I was American because they were. But that was a incorrect assumption. I had a social security number. I had everything there. But apparently I did not. I was not. So when I went to go get my driver's license, they were like, hey, you're not an American citizen. And I was like, what do you mean? Of course I am. And I was like, oh, apparently not. So I had to go down to Tucson. I had to raise my right hand, swear to no other princes. That's the one that made me kind of laugh a little bit, where it's like, what do you mean swear to no other princes? Like I know another prince. I've lived in America. Like we literally moved away from Canada when I was 2 months old. Like I wasn't even in Canada that long. But anyways, my friends threatened to call Border Patrol as a joke, those kind of things. So the Canadian theme stuck with me. I guess I've officially hit over 50% American. I've been American for over 50% of my life now, everyone. because we're deciding whether to give Barry his points because he gave a joke and it was a rough joke, Isu. Yeah, but it was worse than the candle issue. So much so that chat voted he needs to write another joke. So, second joke. Oh, I know this one too. You've used this one. That's the sad part. Hold on. Why don't accounts ever get lost? 1 second. He is not an American. I am now, Isu, and for over 50% of my life I've been American. Although I don't think I can become the president. I'm pretty sure I can't be the president. So sad. I was planning on running someday. You know, it was going to be a whole campaign, Canadian Mountie for president. You know, it was going to be huge. People are going to love it. But apparently I can't because I wasn't born in America. All right. Sad. I missed your Pacify stream. I got to watch it, Barry. It was very entertaining. Did not get to be a part of it. Isu, here's the sad part. You ready? I was talking to Google on it and I was like, okay, I can play. And then I was like, oh, you know what? I need to meet up and talk with Barry. So I literally came downstairs, got on the computer, was watching you play and forgot to message you and say, hey, I can't join you for your Pacify stream. And I forgot to send that message. So the whole time I was like, yeah, he knows. And I was like, oh my goodness, I never sent the message. That is how short-term how bad my short-term memory loss is sometimes. All right. And I haven't used this one. It was why our account's so good at hide and seek. Okay. Give Isu 200 points just for the reference because it was just as funny as a joke. Know what? I'd vote, but America won't accept my vote. You should vote anyways, just in case one time they do. All right, new vote. Should we give Isu 200 points? Yes or no? Because he officially wrote a joke that's everlasting. The candle joke was something that I ranted about, and I was very wrong. And I admit I was very wrong.
That worked out nicely.
Well, that worked out nicely. Graham Quacker, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for the 100 bits. That means so much. Thank you. That puts you at 260 bits for the month. That gets you a spin. Remember, the last day of the month, we do what's called a chaos stream here on the Canadian Mountie channel. And that this month's chaos stream is going to be a 24-hour stream. That's right. A 24-hour chaos stream on the last day of this month, so don't miss it. And we will spin the chaos wheel for every sub, for every $2 donation, and every 200 bits that have been donated throughout the month of September. Now, since it is September, subs count as 2 spins each. So if you sub to the channel or gift a sub to the channel, you will get 2 spins of the Chaos Wheel. And we've got 3 different size Chaos Wheels. We've got the regular, we've got the big, and we've got the Mega Chaos Wheels. So, lots of fun, lots of chaos. We've given away free mugs. We've done a lot of fun drawings. It's just a lot of fun, a good time. And that's my way of saying thank you to all the supporters out there. So, it's a good time. So keep that in mind. All right, we are back in Stellaris. Before we get to that, why don't accountants ever get lost? Because their accounts payable, their accounts receivable, they receive accounts, they keep track, they track their movement on sheets. Their sheets, their balances. Balance, count balancing. All right, Isu, 4 votes. Let's go. 57%. Isu, 200 points for an everlasting joke. Only redeemable this one time, though. All right, I don't know, Barry. Why don't accountants ever get lost? And I didn't vote. Well, fair enough. All right, Barry. What's the answer? Because they always keep track of their current position. Chat, 200 points. What is a current position? See, Barry's an accountant, so he knows all these terms I don't know. I like it. I'll keep the 200 points because I already gave it to you. What is a current position? Like, that sounds like a stockbroker thing.
The void is not ours alone.
All right. Let's go. We caught him. I thought there was only one there, but it looks like two. They are accounting jokes. I just don't know what a current position is. Well, stockbrokers are not accountants, Barry. Those are different things, Barry. Look at these ugly worms. So currently, anyone that doesn't know, I'm sorry, because I got interrupted, Bob, during my explanation of what's going on in our galaxy. Whoa now! Hello, Captain. We currently have a void worm plague going on throughout the galaxy. That's right. These ugly creatures, these ugly void worms, have gone on a breeding spree, and they are quite the parasites. So, since we do not have a military, please note, we do not have a navy that can kill worms. So, please note, the only way that we can stop these void worms are with our science ships, and we capture them with nets. That is the only way that we can stop the void worms, is with our science ships shooting these nets to capture them. So technically, we're putting them in our vivarium. Our vivarium is our zoo.
It's berry season. The juiciest, sweetest, most beautiful berry.
So we've got like these Tianki, which are like space. We've got Tianki, which are like space whales. They're really pretty. We've got void worms in there because we just keep catching them because that's the only way that we can stop them. We've got these amoeba. Look at the little guy. Look at the cute little amoeba that we have. Yeah, that's right. So this is our zoo. So this is our only way of stopping the void worms is by capturing them and putting in our zoo. You know, you try so hard not to give points for the game you created. I know. It's because it's fun. It's funny, Sue. If you like it, it qualified. But the joke doesn't make any sense. Okay, so Barry's gets a chance. I agree, Vid, but Barry gets a chance. So here we go. In accounting, the current position refers to a company's financial standing at a specific point in time, typically shown on the statement of financial position balance sheet. It provides a snapshot of the company's assets, liabilities, and equity, detailing its current resources and obligations to show its overall financial health and ability to meet short-term debts. Barry, that works. That works. Barry gets a chance, and if that is a term that's used, it's a good accounting joke. 200 points. I'll let it go. I'll let it go through. I'll let it slide through. I don't know what the term is. I won't stand for the Barry slander, nor will I allow you to raise your voice at my sweet, sweet boy. He is our future president. Captain. You realize there's only two people in here that ever talk about Barry for president, right? That's Captain and Barry. Barry's one of the two people. I can slander Barry. I have known him longer. See? There you go. Isu's got a point. How many accountants does it take to change a light bulb? 2. 1 to put it in and 1 to keep track. I don't know, Isu. What is it? It is a proper pun, Lawrence Wolf. You are correct. I'll give it to you. All right, Isu. I don't know. What is it? How many did it take last year? Wait, what? Amazing. Sally? Wait, what? How many did it take last year? How many accountants does it take to change a light bulb? How many did it take last year? And then Vid, I got your joke. Same as last year. Nice, Sally. All right. See, these are things I don't know, but you know what? They're good, and I'm learning. I'm gonna get these accountant jokes, and you know what? One day I'm gonna go to an accounting, conference, and I won't be invited. I'm just gonna walk in, go up on stage, take the mic, and start telling my accounting jokes. There we go. So I'm just storing them up. All right, call me Vid. What do you call a rabbit with fleas? Ooh, what do you call a rabbit with fleas? A hop, scratch, and a jump. That's my guess. I could be wrong. What is it? That's my guess. It's a common saying. It probably is, Barry. All right, Vid. I call it a hop, a scratch, and a jump. Is it correct, or do you have one? Bugs Bunny. Oh, that's so much better. So much better. Good job, Vid. 200 points for Vid. Knowing someone any amount of time doesn't give anyone the right. Oh, okay. No, I'm just kidding. One person can judge us and one person alone, so invalid argument. Okay, Captain. Okay, Captain. Barry, you've got a hardcore fan. Congratulations. You might make it to presidency with someone like Captain behind you. Joke time. Why didn't the son go to college? Okay, why didn't the son go to college? Because the world revolved around him. Because smart. He was too smart. He was... I got nothing, Kolath. What is it? If you want, there's like the biggest accounting conference of the year at like end of October. I'm just storing it up. Because it already had 1 million degrees. That's a good one. See, Barry, take notes. Good joke right there. Just kidding. Okay, that's a good one, Vin. Yeah, that was really good. I know I get no more points, but this is true. A mathematician, an engineer, and an accountant walk into a bar. The bartender asked, what's 2 plus 2? And each present their answer. Mathematician, I can prove to you that an answer exists. Engineer, I can give you the answer with up to 2 decimal points accuracy. Accountant, whatever you want it to be. Stop it. Accountants don't do that. That's really funny, though. Well done, Isu. Actually, that's a good joke. That was a good one. Okay, gotta go. Love you all. Have an amazing night. You as well, Captain. Thank you for stopping in. I love this. This is so funny. All right, we are catching void worms because we are currently in a void worm plague, and they just keep hatching up here and keep coming at us. And the only thing we can do to stop them is to capture them and put them in our zoo. So that's what we're doing. Slightly more accurately would be however you want to see it. There you go. All right. We get a bunch of science because our government's doing good stuff there. Okay. Survey speed, we don't care about. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Monthly unity. Don't care. We have over 1 million. Amenities. Don't care, don't care, don't care. All right. So are any of these really short? Because at this point, none of these matter. Okay. Let's go with this one. I don't really care. Let's go up here. I remember there was a ship. I just remembered about it. You there. You're not doing anything. And I can't trust you to go off on your own. So I have to tell it everything to do because otherwise it keeps coming here and these guys get mad and they don't like it. Because a big part of accountants' jobs is moving numbers to accounts that management wants the numbers to go to, so they will/won't show up on specific management reports. 6 of one, half a dozen another. That's neither here nor there. What are the other parts of that? 6 in one, half a dozen in the other? No, that's already, how do you say that one? What are the other ways to say that? Trust me, I understand flexible accounting. Printing press, the pre-FTL. Pre-FTL just means that they cannot use these lanes here. Civilization on Sturl 4 has finished construction of several printing presses. These machines have enabled them to produce written material in great quantities, resulting in a rudimentary form of mass communication. A few leading figures within their society have done their best to stifle this innovation, but their efforts have thus been for naught. New ideas are rapidly spreading across the planet with profound societal effects. Congratulations, Sturl 4, you've reached the printing press. Shadows Blade.
Probably American.
Probably American. Hello, Biscuit Baby. Welcome in, welcome in. Shadows Blight, so good to see you. Moti, I need more water. The Hollows doesn't produce enough. I know. How is that going? How are you doing, Shadows Blight? So good to see you. How is life on your side of the computer over there? It doesn't affect the file numbers and the published financials, but they get really particular about it. Yes. I need more water. Yes, just build a big dam and store up all the water, just like we do in Timberborn. That's right. And Shadows Blight played Timberborn. All right, let's capture void worms. Shooting nets out, capturing void worms. How cool is that? Wait, is that 2 for 1? Sturl 4, ethics change. We have no, so this is the one that just got the printing press. We have noticed a marked change in the ways of the pre-FTL Pyorin on Sturl 4. Boo! Why do you boo me? Bow down to her. Queen of Slime? The Queen of Fells? Their society has turned inwards and they are now far less accepting of strangers. No! No, don't be. That is a boo moment. Boo! Why are you far less accepting of strangers? Our aggressive observation flights and abductions all across their planet appears to have played some role in this, making the Pyorum more wary of the unknown. So we captured a few of their people and studied them. Let it go, you know? Why does that make you not like others? It's just a regular thing. All right. We failed. Boo! This is a whole stream of boos. I have every single drop capture. It still isn't enough. More water. More. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's more worms. Oh, good. We've got more worms. All right. So we are sitting here until we can get this void worm plague solved. We just studied them. I mean, studying does keep, maybe a couple pokes here and there, but come on. We're being a little dramatic, aren't we? What's a poke here or there? An abduction or two, and then we put them back. Maybe you drop one by accident, but, there's others. All right. Come on, Nets. Come on, baby. All right, we captured those ones. That was a success. And let's go! We are rocking it. We studied them with onions. We studied them with garlic. Tomato sauce is the best discovery. Can you smell it? I have a peach cobbler in the oven. Oh, peach cobbler. Delicious. Wait, what is that? What is that? Oh, that's two of them put together. Oh. All right. Man, these are a pain. There we got these ones coming through. We got another set coming through. All right, the shot's on. Oh wait, is that shooting at the other one? That doesn't look like it's shooting at this one. Let's shoot another one. We're just sitting here capturing them until we can figure out what to do because we are literally stuck in void worm plague without a navy to go kill them. So we can't. So void worms come from void nests, void worm nests. Here, see these like little nest things? This is a nest, void worm nest. And we can't go destroy them because we don't have a navy to go blow them up. So we have to, why does your zoo look suspiciously like boiling water? Well, Vid, you bring up a good point. You bring up a very good point. Give me 1 second. Because if we go to our vivarium only holds 50 species or 50 animals. So, funny thing is, we have to, anything that's extra, we have to get rid of, and we get science for culling them. So, yeah, it kind of does look like a boiling pot. Sounds like you should build some ships to take them out. Barry, the whole challenge is to not build ships. Yeah, Barry doesn't listen. What kind of accountant is he? All right, so the resolution passed. I'll be honest, I forgot what resolution. Let's see. Collective waste management. We're doing collective waste management. That's this one here, which is a boost for us. We are trying. Have you considered building a ship? We build plenty of ships, just no military ships. Certainly doesn't pay attention. Good job, Bob. Bob's on top of it today. Is that 200 points for Bob? Wait, Bob, didn't you tell a joke? You already told a joke, right? I think Bob already got his 200 points. I have 4 net ships, so I'm catching up. Eventually, my net ships will be able to outproduce them, but the problem is I can't catch their nests. Do you see this nest? I can't put that in a net. His joke was muting you. Okay, 200 points. I like that. That was actually so good. Add points to Bob. 200. So I can't capture their nests. I can capture the void worms themselves. So we're just going to sit here and capture any new ones that come up. And we're able to keep up right now, but it's mainly we're waiting on this. So what our solution to the voidworm plague is searching for a cure where they cannot reproduce at all. And then they all die off. So that is our solution. We are only 113 months away from finding a cure. Now, this is the galactic community. This is where we can form or vote on galactic laws. And here's the best part. We are basically running this galactic community. We have 23,000 diplomatic weight. That means our votes, basically we have 23,000, almost 24,000 votes. The next highest is 18,000 and 15,000. So we are pretty much running this. Our goal, wait, what's this? No, I don't want this one. Our goal is to get it to where we are the only ones. No, we want development aids. That's good. Development aids are good. Galactic Threats Committee. Dangerous experiments might have dangerous results. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. So, Barry, the reason the three of us have so much voting power is because we're all on the Galactic Council. And I'm trying to get it so I'm the only one on the Galactic Council. So, no, we don't want that. So we could get it down to a size of 2, but not many people like that. So we need to get it. Oh, here we go. Permanent council seat. That would be one option. Do we have to go down to 2 before we get it down to 1? We could try to force through that we are always on the Galactic Council. I don't know why we can't nominate ourselves. Can you promote people you own? I don't own anyone. In fact, we are bending the knee to someone else because our friends, even though we have great relationships with them, they said, hey, you don't have a military, and if you don't bend your knee to us, then we're going to come in and kill you. And I was like, well, I can't say no, but yeah, well, that's kind of the problem. I don't really control anyone. That's kind of the problem right now. So we, in 16 months, they're going to try to renegotiate terms. So we have to have enough influence to say, no, we will not accept that. Currently though, well, we can, here's the problem with that, Barry. So I need to use that after the crisis happens. The crisis usually requires a military. And if I take over people, that means I get their planets and everything. That is how we can achieve victory without ships. That's how I can take over everyone in the universe or in the galaxy. But the problem is when the crisis happens, I can't build ships. So if I took these people over, I get all their planets and all their stuff, but I would then have to get rid of their navy. And I need them to have a navy in order to fight off the crisis that will happen. I am not the crisis in this one. You can become the crisis though, Vid. So one of the options is to become the crisis in this game. We are not the crisis though. So we have to fight off the crisis that will happen. And we can't fight it off if we don't have a military, unless someone else has a military. So we don't want to take them over yet, Barry. That is our end game after the crisis happens. So we have to kind of play along until we beat the crisis. Then we take over the galaxy by taking over all their bodies. It's a suspicious. Yeah. It's our end game plan. But I would like to make all the rules. That is our goal. So what is this? Modifiers. Damage to endgame crisis. Who knows what threats lurk just out of sensor range? Creating a committee dedicated to the study of galactic level threats will prepare us for anything. +% to researchers upkeep. This is actually really good. This is really good. No one really wants it though, which isn't good. It's got weak support. I'm definitely the crisis at the end. We don't want that one. So they would be willing to raise it up to 4. We get intermediate support to raising it up to 4, but weak support to get it to 2. Now, you may say, well, how would you win that vote? Or this one? Well, how we would do that is we would call in all of our favors. Everyone owes us favors. In fact, if you look, it says they owe us 6 favors. They owe us 2 favors. They owe us a favor. And these are things that they owe us. This one owes us 10. So we can buy their votes basically and say, hey, remember that time we helped you out or we did this thing? You owe us a favor. So we can basically get any of these to pass. Any of these to pass by calling in favors. But here's the balance in this game. He just doesn't know it yet. There you go. The crisis seems problematic. Right, that's the hard part about this challenge. Really, survival is the first part of the challenge, but you can survive fairly well. The really hard part is when the crisis hits. And that's where we're going to hit this huge challenge. If we spend all of our influence buying votes, they owe us favors, but it costs influence to cash them in. Then when we renegotiate the terms, not espionage, when we renegotiate the agreement here, they're going to say, hey, we want you. So right now they're paying us 15% of their resources. They're paying us 30% of their research. They're paying us 15% of their strategic resources. They're paying us 45% of their advanced resources. So even though we're bending the knee to them, they're actually paying us all this stuff, which is awesome. But as you can imagine, in 16 months, they're going to want to renegotiate. And they're going to say, hey, we want you to start, instead of us paying you, we want you to start paying us. And we need enough influence to say, no, we won't do that. So that's why we need to hold on to influence. So I want something to pass that I want, but it should be like 16 months until we get it. Something that has... No, I don't care about that. Something that helps us out. Oh, that's what we want. We want to become the Galactic Emperor. Do you see how it says the council members, the Galactic Custodian, and the Galactic Emperor? We want to become the Galactic Emperor. How do we get to Galactic Emperor? I would like to propose that we become the Galactic Emperor. So, one moment. How does this work? Galactic Emperor. So, if the Proclaim Galactic Imperium, Galactic Threats Committee, so we need to, if the Proclaim the Galactic Imperium resolution is passed, the Galactic Community will be reformed into the Galactic Imperium. All Galactic Imperium members will leave any federation they're part of and cannot form or join new ones. The Custodian will become the Galactic Emperor, with a new name depending on that. So we want to become the Galactic Emperor, but first we need to become the Custodian. How do we become it? Because these are two people I don't want to. You can't be the Emperor. You have no navy to defend it. No. I'll use everyone else's navy to defend my... I'll use my voting, my diplomatic power. This reminds me of the Bugs Bunny cartoon where Yosemite Sam pulls out a 6-shooter, so he pulls out a 7-shooter and so on. Yes. I could get the permanent council seat, but I don't think I need that. Okay, let's see. How do we get the Custodian? Galactic Defense Force. So we need, what is it called? The Custodian. How do I get to be the Custodian? The Galactic Custodian. Here we go. So, a Custodian can be chosen from the members of the Galactic Council by passing the Nominate Custodian resolution. Empires that pick the Galactic Nemesis, Cosmogenesis Ascension perk, or has the Pompous Purist civic cannot propose it. Okay. Or be nominated. That's not us. We're not Pompous Purists, I don't think. Empath, familiar face, body stature. Nope, we're fine. We're not Pompous Purists. We're good. How do I become it? It says I should be able to propose it. How are you with the mop? Ha! Good one. I want to be the custodian. Permanent council seat. Help me out. By passing this, but I can't. Oh, we have to be fully independent. Oh no. So we cannot be this custodian because we are bending the knee. No. Okay. New plan. Well, shoot. New plan is to figure out something else. Okay, regulated growth has been proposed. I don't care about these. I don't want those. Okay, so here's also what we're dealing with. We could lower everyone's naval capacities. The problem, once again, is if everyone doesn't have a navy, when the crisis happens, we're dead. So I don't want to do that. We could call someone else a crisis and say, hey, you're a crisis. I'm not sure what we want here then. Voidworm eradication. Cusseloid. I don't care about those. What's this? Oh, wait. Hold on. There is one thing. We want to repeal something. That's what it was. Call your captive. I was thinking about that. But hold on. This one right here. We don't want this. Who is voting for this? Hold on. Bruggen. Who are the Bruggens? This one we definitely want. Because this right here, we need to pass. Minor administrative sanctions. I don't care. But the problem is, if we can't get enough people on our side, let's see, then we can't get this to pass. No, it doesn't look like enough people are.
How curious.
Oh, no. Okay, we can't get enough. We could go down to 2. They don't want that. Diplomatic way from Pops we don't want. Hello, Brian! So good to see you. Brian. How have you been? Hello. I should really get some food soon than myself. All right, what are you eating? Oh, made food. Onion and corn soup. Let's go. I had chicken and like celery and carrot soup today with BLTs, and it was delicious. Enable council veto powers. I don't want the other people vetoing my stuff though. So can I get something that they'll all vote for that I like? What would I want them to vote for? What do we think? No, definitely not that. We want that to repeal. Diplomatic weight from tech, research station output, starbase upkeep planetary. Actually, this one's good. Let's get this going. People like this one. It's only 83. Yeah. People like that one. Storm knowledge, I don't care about. Astral studies? Sure. All right, did we capture? Success? Sure, investigate that. So, are these more worms? Get these worms out of here. We can't capture the robots, unfortunately, and put them in our zoo. So these are mining robots, and they don't like us either, but I can't capture them. I'm doing good. Good to hear. Rebellion. I had a roast beast with real mashed potatoes, with pinion soup drippings for the gravy, and steamed carrots for dinner. Ooh, nice. BRB sounds good. What are we studying? So we found this anomaly. Efforts to map the surface of this planet have identified a strange mountain range in the southern hemisphere. Does not appear to have formed naturally. So we're going to figure out what is this strange mountain range. So we're studying a lot of things. All right, we got some. So here's the problem. You can only, so these are all cards that you can randomly drop or, grab, but this is military. This is military. This is, what is this? I could do that one actually. Climate restoration. No. And this is military. So this one. This is actually finally a good one. I'm back. Oh, yeah. For the worm problem. Good question. So we have this void worm plague, and we're searching for a cure. So if we can break their biological cycle, the void worms will no longer be able to reproduce in this galaxy. So what we're trying to do is break their biological cycle and have them die off. So that's what we're researching. There's different options. We could do nothing. We could support our fleets, which would, go towards alloys and like our fleet, but we don't have a fleet. We could purge the infected. Void worms bombarding our colonies will no longer spawn new void worms, meaning, but the happiness will go down. Or we can just try to search for a cure, and that's what we're doing. They're not bombarding our colonies because we have these 4 science ships. They're just capturing them before they get to our colonies. So that one was success, but there's another one right behind it. So we're going to shoot again. All right, we found a gigantic skeleton. What was previously thought to be assorted mountains in the southern hemisphere of Lehman B1 have been identified as the massive skeletal remains of a single colossal alien life form. Could you imagine finding a skeleton the size of mountains? How terrifying would that be? The bones have been dated as 3.4 billion years old, but our science symbionts have ruled out that Erleman B1 could have supported life on that scale at any point in the planet's history. Science symbiont Malgug has prepared a special research project to delve further into the mystery. Hold on, let's go up here. That's happening up here. Yes. Show me what's happening. Research that project. Love to see it. All right, we're getting a little closer to our max of 145,000, which is insanely high numbers. So let's buy up some really expensive stuff that we don't need. Let's go down to about 50. 50 is a good number. This should go down to about 20. Whoops, we'll go maybe 15. Well, let's buy up some more stuff we don't need because we just are wasting money on purpose. Because otherwise it maxes out when we get nothing for it. So we're going to go ahead and we make like 2,000 a month. So we're getting crazy good economy. I wish. No, not with trade value. We buy that with influence. Yeah, we use influence for galactic senators, not trade and money. We can... Yeah, that's all influence. Influence is your diplomatic buying of people. Do we get them? Let's go. Okay, so good news. We've caught every single one in here. Looks like there's 2 more here. So let's start capturing these ones. Oh, I thought that's a void nest. I thought it was that. Okay. Oh, okay. That one's on cooldown. So let's go back. Can you shoot one? Yep. He's going to try to capture that one. Whoops. I'm good. I don't know who I've selected, who I haven't. This is the only downside. I can't tell who's on cooldown. Okay, good. So we're going to shoot at these 2. These are the last 2 void worms in this system. The nest still exists, so they're probably still going to repopulate, but we've gotten them down to just 2 of them, which is good. All right. Remember, there's some civilizations out there that do not know how to travel between these hyperlanes. They're called pre-FTL. We are spying on one of them, and we're aggressively spying, meaning we're We're kind of picking them up and studying them. So the pre-FTL aliens on Sterl 3 have recently advanced beyond the Neolithic era and into the equivalent of an early Bronze Age. Metalworking is widespread and the first written languages have appeared. Cities and larger communities are taking shape and the aliens have now spread across a significant portion of the planet's surface. All right, they've hit the Bronze Age. 1,000 days we'll be able to do that. I don't need military application because I don't have a military. All right. Someone's cloaked in our territory. That's okay. They're just trying to sneak by. It doesn't matter. Military. So we look at this. This is shields for our ships. That's military. Auxiliary fire control is basically weapons for our ships or better weapons for our ships. Weapons for our ships. Weapons, energy weapons, and combat computers. So these are all useless to us. So we're just going to go and research something useless, grab it, and move on. They hit the Bronze Age. When do they hit the bronze plate? Ha! Good one, Vid. Good one. Well done. All right. Let's see if the nuts hit. New World Order. Oh no. Preaching a radical doctrine of planetary unification, a charismatic leader has appeared on Sterl 3. Didn't they just hit the Bronze Age? Now only a small and relatively ill-equipped band of rebels stands opposed to majoritarian rule. All right. Remember, this is a pre-FTL, so we can make a decision how we want to do this. We can watch and learn, which will provide some interesting insights, aid their leader, help their leader out. Aiding their leader of the major faction will require an investment of resources, or aid the rebels. You know what? I'll leave it up to you all. You all get to decide. Give me a moment. New poll. Ooh, Google on me. You've got a question if you're still awake. She may have fallen asleep. Honestly, I like thought of such an advanced civilization watching such a primitive race, feeling proud when the race advances ages, right? Yeah. What does a fart in the vacuum of space do? It goes on eternally. I don't know. What is it, Brian? Is that the joke? All right. How should we respond to this war? All right. So we can watch and learn, aid the leader, or aid the rebels. 2 minutes in chat. Poll is there. Eat the leader, not on this option list. Not on the option list. Usually I'd be all for it. Right as I was trying to read the thing. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was basically they have a leader who has appeared and is trying to do planetary unification. Oh, okay. You should be back by now, I think. So, a leader is trying to do planetary unification. We can watch them. We can aid the leader or aid the rebels. All right, you're back. Sounds good. So, once again, are we? This one leader is preaching a radical doctrine of planetary unification, and he wants to do that. Do planetary unification. Only a small and relatively ill-equipped band of rebels stands opposed to majoritarian rule. Are we just watching it go down, aiding the leader, or aiding the rebels? We've got the resources to do any of this. We can do this one, we can do this one. We have so many resources, it doesn't matter. I have over 1 million unity. So none of this matters. What do you think, chat? How are we going to go through this? Currently winning is aiding the rebels. Nobody wants to aid the leader. And only one person wants to watch and learn. Watch the world burn, baby. Watch it burn. Burn it to the ground. Actually, I love their pictures, though. Like, their artwork is so good in this. So, looks like people want to aid the rebels. They love a good underdog. Watch it and eat the winner. That's an option. Oh, we got aid rebels. Let's go. All right. Let's see what happens. We've got New World Order happening on that planet. Okay, we can get minerals from jobs. Oh, that's a repeat. We don't want those. So these are fine, but to be honest, I want to get rid of all other options before we get the repeats. Do you see that yellow gold border? It's got like 2 triangles at the corners. That means it's a repeat. So it means you can just do it indefinitely. This one. But notice how this one doesn't have the yellow triangles in the corners. So this is a one-time research. I want to get all the one-time research out of here before we get to the other stuff. So let's go ahead and just like research the one-time stuff. Then we'll repeat. Like if I needed more minerals, absolutely, let's do it. But I'm getting 2,000 per month. I don't care. Okay, we got mining corps. We got the nets. They've been fired.
A path must be chosen.
Success. All right, we got that back. Nothing really new here. Looks like there is, though, another void worm group that's spawned. So let's go up here and see if we can capture them. Is there another one over here? Oh my goodness, there's like 2 or 3. They go really quick. Because it's a plague, they're just going crazy. Okay, so we did successfully capture those ones. Oh, there's another. Oh, there's 2 more here. Okay. All right, one of our scientists is leveled up. We can give him upkeep and experience gain. Not bad. Archaeological skill doesn't matter. Sublight speed is okay usually, but not really here. Astral rift skill, no. The only one that would play. I'm looking for anything that's a capture chance, a chance to. Oh, no, what? This is the guy I think up top. Oh no. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, no, this is one of the guys here. Yeah, one of the guys here. So he's one of our net purveyors. So, okay. So he's shot, if I remember correctly, at them. Yes. So let's go to the next guy. Remember, we have 4 of these guys. Next guy needs to capture this one. Nope, he doesn't have a net. It's on cooldown. He's reloading. I don't know. Sounds like you're waging war on these worms. Kind of, but it's like saying I'm waging war on the emus in Australia kind of thing, where it's like, I like the thought, but it's not really how it works in this game. That's not really a war. And it's like, or like a war on, I don't know, rhinos or worms. It's really like a war on viruses and parasites is what it's probably closer to, where you're like, yeah, it doesn't make sense. There's no real one. Okay. That's not a war, only because emus won. Yes. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Special project completed. After extensive study of the colossal skeletal remains on Erlimon B1, Science Officer Malgug has confirmed the impossible. This was once a living starship. Whoa! This creature bore little resemblance to our own biological vessels. Its structure is bizarre, both familiar and alien, as if shaped by an entirely different evolutionary philosophy. Smaller bones belonging to at least 3 distinct species were found nestled within its massive ribcage, suggesting it once carried a crew inside its very body. A disturbing notion, given that our own ships are symbiotic, not hollow vessels to be inhabited. So we do have organic ships that we use, but you don't go inside the ship. Like, it's not a hollow vessel. Our organic things are like actual, it's like using elephants as the war thing. We don't go inside the elephant. You have the elephant go trample everyone. So our warships are not something we go inside of. It's something they go off and do. Okay, the cause of death is unclear, but the damage is catastrophic. Its massive frame shattered as it plummeted to the planet's surface. Did its crew die with it, or were they something more, a guiding intelligence, inseparable from the being itself? Though we may never fully unravel its origins, the study of its remains has advanced our understanding of what it means to be a living ship. And yet, an unsettling question lingers. Was it created, or was it born? All right, so we got this new massive metatarsal. What does that do? Gives us science. Let's go. Let's use it. I don't know how that works, but we're going to use it. All right. Nets are off. Go catch those worms. What's going on in here? All right. Astral Studies is up next. People want Research stations output to go up. Okay, that's fine. That's what we voted for, or what we put into motion. So, oh wait, hold on. That brings us here. Hold on. Is it time? 6 months left, and then we can do term negotiation. After that,
Horizons widen.
we need to break free from them. All right, so weapons, and repeats. So let's just do one of the weapons. It doesn't matter which one. Weapons, repeats. Okay, another success. Wimgard. Okay. Where is that one going to? I gotta remember which ones we shot at. I don't want to waste nets. Okay, this one? Nope. Let's shoot at this one. So we've basically got this under control because Star Mall parking services. Wait, what? Star Mall parking drone. What? It's a Star Mall. There's a Star Mall here. That's awesome. All right. Well, there's a Star Mall up there. Looks like there's amoebas. Now, amoebas are different than void worms. They're not as evil, as parasitic. Okay, so shots were fired. I know oh no, they're gonna come into our territory as the net's probably getting into theirs. You ready? Here goes the net. Oh no, they got here. Phew. Okay. So here's the net. Let's see if we get them. We should usually. We have pretty good odds. Okay. So that one's done. Are there any left here? We've got one here. That's it. And then that's all of them back into their nests. So Wimgard can't. Dossiger shoots. Let's see if he can hit. And that'll be the last of the void worms in that place. Now, once again, they will reproduce until the final plague gets done. But all right, so that's here. This one, though, Bigaris was up here. He's the one who found the giant bones. Now, he's just kind of studying and figuring out what's out here because no one has done that yet. Oh, another thing I wanted to check. So we are utilizing what are called envoys. They're like diplomats, but they can be diplomats or spies. So you can do diplomacy and send them as a friendly diplomat to go improve or harm relations if you want to. Or you can do espionage to be a spy. And our goal is to kind of have 100% intel on everyone, right? So let's just check in. Yep, we know all about them. We know all about them. Know all about them. Know all about them. So what this does is it allows us to see their ships. It allows us to see their buildings. We know everything about them. Because our spy network is so integrated into their society, we know everything, which is great. 99. We're almost at 100. In fact, is this the new one? So also you may be going, hey, why are these weird pictures up here? Because remember, we are body snatchers. So our spies look like them. We're also a familiar face. So we also have the ability to have diplomatic avatars to look and take shape of the people that we're interacting with. So not only can we look like them, we can also take over their bodies. So all this to say, we know everything there is about all these people. Hold on. Like these ones, we know 99%. We're going to be at 100 at any moment. 100 with them. Yep. So there's nothing. Who are you? You are the tribal society. Oh, I don't care about you. They're yeah. Yeah, these are tribes. I don't care about them. No, we're not gonna. They're not really smart. Okay, so they're inferior in tech. What I really think is strong in these games is technology. So if you highlight over, you can see three major things. And since we have 100 intel on them, we know these to be true. The less intel, the more variety, and you're like, I'm not sure, but we know that their fleet power is overwhelming. Well, everyone's is, right? Everyone's is, because we have no fleet. So if they have one ship, guess what? It's overwhelming. So I'm not worried about that. But their economy power is inferior and their technology is inferior, which means that we are pretty much good to go. We can't really take anything from them. This one, their economy is pathetic, but their technology is equivalent to ours. So what that means is maybe we could, and it's going to spend some influence, but we could spend some influence to steal some technology. It's pretty equivalent, so we probably won't get anything major from them. But let's see, equivalent and equivalent, pathetic, so we're not going to steal from them. Inferior, not going to steal from them. Equivalent and equivalent. Inferior. Pathetic and inferior, pathetic and inferior, inferior, inferior. So we are pretty good to go, both economically and technologically. There's only a couple people that are equivalent to us in technology. No one's overwhelmingly smarter than us. So that's good. That's good to know. This is, oh wait, yeah, we're going to aid the rebels. This has 4 parts. So once this hits part 2 in 4 months, we'll see how our new world order is going. All right. 600 days and we'll get that science boost. Our government, we have about, what is this? 20 months, we'll get that. I mean, I could rush it, but it doesn't matter. There's nothing here that I'm like, oh, I need that. We could rush it with Unity, which is really good, but we don't need it. All right, a success. So there are no more void worms in this area. We're going to take a risk. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're going to send all of our ships here. They can shoot a net from one solar system away. So, is this going to shoot at us? I don't think so. It doesn't have a military value. I don't think this will shoot at us. Let's take that risk. If it does, we're dead. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Wait, who's this? They're cloaked. So that little blue symbol means that they're cloaked technically, but we can see them because they're not sneaky enough. We're smarter than that. And that's actually because our intel is so good on them that we know that where their ships are. Okay, so weapon, fleet command limit is how many ships our commanders can run. Doesn't matter because we don't have fleets. Naval capacity is how many ships we can have total. Doesn't matter. Weapon, weapon, weapon. So literally these are all Navy and military. So we're going to say, who cares? All of the cards we drew were military. A lot of the cards that are left are military, so there's not much we can do about it anyways. Okay, so there's a couple things with this. I'm going to keep them off to the side here because anyone passing through, like a void worm, might come through this way, and we don't want it to get too close to our ships. So that's first thing. I did notice 4 new void worms appeared, which is unfortunate. Oh! Consolidation. Are we emperor yet? No, we have to get out from underneath the people who are ruling over us. We're bending the knee to someone, and we can't be the emperor if we're bending the knee. So it's unfortunate. I wish we could, but we can't. Okay. For the rebels on Sturl 3, the future appears grim. Under the inspired leadership of Kesh Na Povan, pro-unification forces have seized power in most of the planet's population centers. Unity is imposed with an iron fist. Any dissent is swiftly crushed. No! Do we want to increase our aid to the rebels? Oh yeah. No, we're definitely doing that. We have to, right? We already started supporting them. Yeah, increase our support. You got this, rebels. Rebels for the win. Okay. That's fine. So, let's go here. Let's capture these 4 first, right? We gotta make sure that we keep the worms under control. So it looks like a few over here. No, not that one. Right here. 5K. Did you already fire? No. Okay. So we just shot 4 nets to go capture them. Unfortunately, these guys are trying to escape the solar system they're in. So they're going to come down here. All right, system finished surveying, so we know about that one. Let's go down here. Usually I'd let these guys do their own thing, but they keep trying to come back here. And wait, what? Hold on. The Manerian Foundation took a spot here called the Last Thought, which is a spot that these three yellow are actually one big group, and they kept yelling at us because we kept trying to my science ships kept trying to figure out what this was. But the blue people took it. Now, in here, what is that thing? Is a toxic demigod. If only we had a navy. That's a toxic demigod. What is this? This is just a space station. Last Thought, a station. There is a primal mind here, a dragon. This, I don't think it's the Crisis. It might be. But I don't think so, because usually it will tell us when the crisis starts happening. Okay, so these are nothing. Wait, these are just a mix of monsters. These are literally void worms and Cthulhuids. Cthulhuids are creatures that live in asteroids, and they come out and bite your ships. And then a couple more. Okay. Is that a second dragon? Oh no, I turned around. Sorry, 1 second. So we've got the demigod, the dragon, the primal mind. What's this over here? Bunch of flagella and Tianki. And this is a bunch of flagella. And what's this thing? What is that? Another dragon? So there are 2 dragons. What happened here? There's also a bunch of dead Tianki and creatures in here. What is this? I don't think it's the Crisis, though. They're neutral fleets. They're not evil. You know what? Now that that is owned, I'm gonna let this guy roam free and go figure out what's happening anywhere he can figure it out. What is it? And then this spot still is empty, and I don't know what that is. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. All right. Oh, there's the void worms got here. Let's see if we can capture them in time. Oh my goodness, they kept yelling at us. Our ships kept going there. Okay. Senate is set in session. Everyone loves our idea of Astral Studies Network. Okay. Good. So we're not going to get any fight back on that. We want the stuff we propose to succeed. Okay. Both the first 2 nets captured successfully. This is going to be a big one.
The void is not ours alone.
That was a success. Here comes the net. It looks good. I don't know if it looks good. There's no real. All right, and that one is a success. So, if I'm correct, there's no more void worms. No more void worms. There are a bunch of these flagella flying around, so we're gonna wait for them to reload, and then we'll shoot at that one. Notice we're gaining favors just passively from all these nations. So when we're ready to forcefully become the ruler, the emperor, we should have all the favors we need. They won't want us to become the emperor, but you know, that's how voting works. Wait a second. Hold on. Oh, no. Okay. Whew. So this is so the yellow and this maroon are what are called fallen empires, okay? Fallen empires are empires that existed well beyond any of us. They're basically like these empires that have been around for pretty much forever, and they've been watching, like these ones are called the enigmatic observers. They just, observe the lesser nations like us, the lesser civilizations. They're very, very powerful, okay? And that's why over here These yellow ones, what are called the shattered fragment, that's why there's 3 of them. We couldn't research here because we'd anger them and they would just crush us. They're super powerful. So I'm confused why the purple people here, or the blue, was able to get in there. But somehow they were able to. I don't know how. But they were able to. Okay, these are all mining stations. We can't really stop them because we don't have anything to stop them with. All right, let's see if the nets are ready. Everyone fired pretty much at the same time. Yep. So, Dossiger fired. Thank you for the lurk, average viewer. So good to see you. I always appreciate lurkers. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. All right, and one more fire. So, we got 1, 2, 3, and 4. So this should capture about half of them. That's good. We got some more research. Once again, ships don't matter. So weapon, or battleships. Fleet command limit is basically Navy. Oh no, Starbase is like defensive stations. We can't do those. Tomb Worlds. All right, we'll do Tomb World habitation. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Stirs in the void.
Life stirs in the void. Okay. Particle storm aftermath. So there was a storm that happened. So there's these space storms that happen. And right now we've got a big one moving right through us. And the aftermath, they do things like our mineral production goes down. Our robot assembly speed, which we don't have robots anyways, goes down. So it's like, they're very annoying. Very annoying, but we're okay. All right, that's Mining Corps. We're not worried about Mining Corps. Breeding grounds. The Amor Alveo system gives off a strongly hostile impression on first sight. None of its planets are remotely habitable, either scorched by the searing heat of the system's 3 suns or stripped of life by powerful solar storms. However, there is one life form that appears to thrive in this environment: the space amoeba. Giving up their otherwise fairly solitary lifestyle, they have congregated in great numbers, flitting in and out between the blisteringly hot inner system and the large gas giant further out in what appears to be an elaborate breeding ritual. It is unclear what could possibly have caused the amoebas to favor this inhospitable system. Regardless, they seem intent on protecting it and have already turned their flagella towards the ISS Bigaras 3 in an overly threatening manner. Oh no. I think they're coming to get us. But you know what? Let's see if we capture them first. Come on. Oh, good news, bad news. The ones that are coming, we didn't shoot at. So, can we shoot at them? No, it's on cooldown for 59 days. So, what we're going to do is come this way. We're going to run from them. These are just stations. They're not going to fire at us, but these ones will. So we're going to run away because we have to reload. Wait. Never mind. They're turning around. We're fine. Why don't we wait right here in case they turn around again?
The void is not.
All right. We were successful, failed, and success. Okay. So, oh, there's more void worms. More void worms. So we have to kind of turn our attention there first. Annoying void worms, right? We have to wait 30 days. That's not good. And another success. That's good. Okay, let's just keep an eye here. Okay, it looks like they're not doing anything. All right, so suppress and destroy the instability caused by corrupt and ineffectual local leaders on Sterl 3 has galvanized public support around the rebels' cause. In the planet's major urban centers, Keshnapovan has ordered their troops to carry out a series of brutal street-by-street incursions to weed out the resistance. That is unfortunate. Increased our logistical support. Continued support will increase the chances of a successful outcome by a modest percentage. It's gonna cost 200 influence. That is not good. We could say unfortunate and kind of let it do its thing. We get science from it. Let's do that. We're going to keep the support we have, but I can't really go beyond that. Now, let's go back here. Terms negotiation. Right now, they are paying us. But I would like to break free. They're going to say no, and I don't have enough favors to make it happen. No, I need to break free. Okay, we have to wait. We need some more favors. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. All right, let's fire that one. So, Il. Oh, he's still got 26 days. Begaras can fire. And Wimgood has 44 days. So some people have upgrades, which they're better at firing these than others. And they have faster reloads and stuff like that. So we have to... All right. So we shot at the Void Worms. This will be the important one because I don't want them to get away. Now, we are 79 months away. That's so long. 11 months and 66 months. Yeah, that's a long ways. All right, good. Whew. Okay, that's the most important one because if they get to this solar system, then we either have to chase them or we're kind of in trouble. Okay, we got supercomputers, doesn't matter. Military. Okay, so pretty much all military. Doesn't matter, so we just grab one. That was a fail, but that's okay. Oh, no, it wasn't. Here they go. They're trying to escape. So, Dossiger can't. He can. Begaris can't. Let's see if the last one can. So if this one fails, we do have a backup shot. So let's see if this first one hits. We have one more shot after it, so we'll see. Whispers in the Tempest. In the distance, YAY Lumplar witnessed the ominous ship appearing between the layers of the storm. As it floated by, we detected wild readings emanating from the cosmic tapestry. This finally provided an answer to why the ship could not be observed by our sensors. Its physical manifestation had been stretched beyond the manifold, as if it had both entered and not entered a wormhole. It was likely due to the hyperdimensional origins of cosmic storms that the ship managed to return to our space. Knowing this, we should be able to detect the next occurrence and perhaps pull this craft back into our reality. Nice, we got some science. All right, let's see if we hit. We've got 2 more void worms there and a bunch of space amoebas here. Did we get them? They're running. They're fast.
The path is laid.
All right, we got him. Nice. All right, we're going to fire that off. Get a bunch of science. Is there anything else worth it? Unity, amenities, damage, rivalries, code breaking based. Yeah, we'll keep that. That one's more important than even the science, I'd say, at this point. Okay, so those ones are gone. Double check. Dossiger, can you fire? Yep. Il Gloom. These do cost resources, but not much. We have plenty. Okay. He can fire. We're going to try to capture one of those, and I think that's everyone. So, we're almost at max resources again, so we come here, we buy these, because these are useless to us, and we can just get a bunch of them. We're going to sell down to about 50k again. We never really need more than 50k of anything. To be honest, we don't even need that much, but that's about what we want to go down to. Let's go below 20,000, below 20,000. Below 20,000. Below 20,000. I guess we can let those run up. It doesn't matter. But let's see. Can we buy one more round? Yep. So we're just buying a bunch of useless stuff that we'll never use. We have 28,000 dark matter. We're not going to use it. Okay, shots fired. All right, 2 days. Got that. Nice. That was good timing. Technology. We're just waiting on these. Maxed out on artifacts. Let's find some peaceful applications. Get some science from it. It doesn't matter. All right, shots are fired. All right, we're moving forward, though. We're almost done with this Void Plague. What is it, 61 months? 5 years? Not too bad. Oh, it's that whole fleet thing. Yeah, it is that whole fleet thing. Sorry. All right, we successfully captured that one. Successfully captured that one. Nice, no more void worms. Once again, we're worried about breeding. That was a success. That sound means success. There is a specific sound. All right, we got some more. Let's see. Weapon. Building cost is a repeat. Weapon. Repeat, repeat, repeat. So let's just get some of this. All right. All right, all right, all right. Okay. I think someone should have reloaded by now. We're going to try to catch that one. Eel Gloom. That number's going down, so technically it's like it caught some of them. Oops. Bigaris. So it doesn't, like, sometimes it looks like it didn't, but it does catch them. It's just not all of them. Okay, cooldown. All right, shots are fired. Let's see if we can capture some of them. Oh, no. Okay, so these are this yellow group. Why must you continue blighting the galaxy with your incompetent expansions? Everyone must be too repulsed to tell you, so we'll say it. Nobody likes your borders, and space would be vastly improved if you were not in it. That's not nice. The Tuayama system is impractical and discordant. You must purge it from your empire now for the sake of galactic cohesion. You want us to abandon a system to prettify our borders?
The void is not ours.
No. The answer is no. They can come destroy it themselves if they want. Okay. Leader enhancement capacity boosters. What does this do? Leader starting skill, leader lifespan, leader cost goes up, leader upkeep. You know what? We can go with that. These are all weapons. Oh, wait, what's this? Available envoys +1. We love envoys. We want that 100%. Star bases don't matter. Defensive platforms. This is all repeats, all repeats. We're pretty much to the end, it looks like, here for that science stack. My answer is going to be no. Oh, when did we get this planet? Let's colonize it. Oh, it's a tomb world. Oh, we need climate restoration technology. All right, do we not have that? I just feel like we've gotten pretty much all the technologies. I guess we don't. That's why we haven't done it yet. I don't even know which one he doesn't like. Oh, this one right here. He doesn't like this one. Power plays. All right, let's see how this is going. Given the failure of any one group to seize control of Stural 3, the planet has descended into chaos. Local warlords vie for power, and increasingly radical social movements spring up overnight. As the planet continues through the greatest upheaval in its history, peace remains a distant dream. Uh-oh. So, understood. And we get some science. Or begin arming the rebel forces. All right, chat. Here's our options. New poll. Should we continue helping the rebels? Yes or no? You get to decide. If we don't help the rebels, we get science. If we do help the rebels, more likely they'll win. Provided advanced weaponry will increase the chances of a successful outcome by a significant percentage. So this would definitely help them. They have a good chance of winning. This is like Star Wars. You must purge this planet from your empire to beautify your border, and we will be happy to take it into our border to remove temptations to resettle. Exactly, Vid. Exactly. But here's the thing. I can't really say no to them. They have a fleet with 473,000. Let me tell you, that is massive. Another one with 184,000. Another one with 515,000. So, let's just put it this way. A regular fleet here has 31. So their small fleet of 184 is 6 times the regular fleet. 31,000 is pretty normal. Let's see. 10,000 here, 21,000 here, right? So it's like most fleets, there's 27 and a 24, 39 and a 20. 53, that's a big one, and 39. So they're 180,000, 473,000, 180,000, 515,000. These fleets would like blast anyone. So if we anger them too much and they declare war on us, we ain't making it out. Now, if we look at this, our relationship with them right now is at a positive 100, 85, and 75. Now, that's not much. It's neutral. This is considered neutral. 100 is considered neutral. I think, I can't remember what number goes up to the next level. Like 800 is excellent. Yay, we're doomed. Yeah, pretty much. Yes, we should continue helping the rebels. All right. Begin arming the rebel forces. Oh no, more worms? You gotta be kidding me. This is a plague. Oh my goodness, I didn't see them. All right, Dossiger can't fire. Eel Gloom can't fire. Begaris, I don't think can fire. Uh-oh. These ones might get away. That's not good. If we don't fire soon. Okay. At least the ones that are escaping. We got to at least fire at the ones that are escaping. Because if we can't capture the ones that are escaping, then they're going to come towards our territory and start blowing up our planets. It's a weird parasite thing. The only thing you can arm the rebels with is knowledge, but at least they're hardcover books. Yeah, it's a good call, actually. We don't have weapons. We have the technology for the weapons, Vid. We can arm them with books. Okay, so we captured some of the amoebas, but this is the one that we need to really hit. Let's see if we succeed. All right, that was a success. That was a success. One of our scientists leveled up. Sensor range, survey speed is okay. Research speed doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. So we go with this. I just want anything that can. Okay, good. We got them. All right, so we got those ones. These can't. They have 3 swarms left, and they've got 3 worms. All right, launch one there, Dossiger. These don't take long to reload, which is good. He's still got 20 days. We don't have any weapons ourselves, but here's how to make some good ones. Exactly, Lawrence Wolf, exactly. He's giving them warp technology, but instead of making engines, they make antimatter bombs. Exactly. If we were to arm ourselves, this is what we would use. I'll be honest, I forgot who we fired at. I think we've got one more. Okay, we'll wait. All right, here comes the nuts. Let's see if we can catch anything. The void worms are more threatening than the amoebas. We've got them down to 3 stacks here, which is good. That's really good for us. All right, how's the Senate going? This is going to take 660 days, fair enough. Maxed out once again. None of these are helpful, though. These just don't help us, to be honest. We are kind of waiting. Success, that's good. Okay, no void worms here. That was a success. That's good. Okay, so let's go through our round again, see if anyone can reload now. What's left here? Ooh, one's trying to escape. All right, let's see if we can hit him. Let's double check. I think we have research agreements with everyone. And what that does is it keeps us, keeps us strongest in tech. Where is an awesome power supply? But be careful, causeful. If you run it with this lever in the off position, it will go critical and explode with the power of a small sun. No, that lever over there. All right, here it comes. Let's see if our shot hits. Oh, we've maxed out on influence. Actually, this is really good. So, there's two things we want to do with influence. One, break free from these guys. Let's see if they're willing to end the agreement. No, we still can't. So what we can do is use our influence to do something like steal technology, gain a favor from them. So let's go here and go to our espionage. And what we could do, we could prepare for an invasion in case they declare war on us, but no, we're going to go ahead and steal, extort favors. What this does is it gives us a free favor, basically. So we're going to do that and launch that. So since we maxed out on influence, we're not going to get any more than 1,000. You can't, I don't think you can raise your max, as unfortunate as that is. Do we capture them? I sure hope so. Oh no, we failed. Okay, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. Okay, second shot's off. I don't know if I should fire a third, because it depends if the second one hits. I don't care how much they cost. It's that if this one hits, I need to go catch the amoebas. Come on, Nat. All right, we're exploring an astral rift, a tear in time and space. Extortion successful, so we got a free favor from them. That's good. So now, do I have enough? Oh, we do. We're going to end the agreement. So they should say yes to that. That was weird.
Life stares in the void.
Come on, catch. Don't let them go. Stormbound site. Okay, the ominous ship has been sighted in Ibriri. Do we capture it? Oh, thank goodness. That was warping out. That was crazy. Okay, we need to capture these ones. Oh my goodness, they just keep spawning. Thank goodness we have 4 of them. We could bring our 5th ship up, but the truth is we're using that 5th ship to explore. Okay, we just captured those ones in time for them to respawn. When does the tech finish? The tech finishes in 45 months. So we still got 45 months. It's a long time. What was the other thing that happened? Oh, Ibriri. So let's go and find Ibriri. Where is this? Over here. There is a ship. Let's double check. If we go to our leaders, yeah, we're only allowed 5 scientists. Otherwise, I actually don't know what happens. But either way, we're allowed 5 scientists. Apparently the ship has been found over here. Takes 1 day to go research it. Should I send one of my science ships to go research it? That would leave us with 3. It's not the end of the world. All right, so if I tell you, here, let's see this. If I tell you to go over here. Oh, we can just navigate. Nice. All right, we are going to risk. All right, 2 things happen. The Iron Age. The pre-FTL aliens on Sterl 3 have advanced sufficiently in their use of metallurgy to be considered an Iron Age civilization. The tools and weapons they make use of are becoming more effective, and the architecture of their cities has become more elaborate. Their civilization has now spread to cover most of the planet, and some of their largest cities are home to nearly 1 million individuals. All right, year 0. In a stunning turn of events, Kesh no Pavan has been deposed. Aligning themselves with several opportunistic generals within the regime, rebel forces succeeding in launching a coordinated planet-wide attack. Before the pro-unification commanders knew what was happening, their positions were overwhelmed. Paraded in chains through the streets of the capital, Kesh no Pavan was quickly executed. The victorious rebels have granted the planet's regions the authority to dictate their own affairs. After years of war, a tenuous peace has descended. All right. Unfettered flags modifier added. Happiness, egalitarian ethics, monthly unity. Okay. They are shifting towards egalitarian. Society research was gained by them. Conclude situation. Okay. The rebels won because we supported them. Because of us. All right. Shots fired. Ew, I'm getting hives. Gross. Ew, gross. Peace. I thought we fired at this guy. Let's see if we did. I think we did. Yeah, here comes the net. I've got a backup net in case this one fails. That was a success. Good, we got one of them. This is the one that's most important because they're on the run. And if they successfully get away, once again, we have to figure out something new. There goes the net. Are you being deliberately ignorant? All you need to do was rid yourselves of the Tuayama system. Perhaps we should take a more active role in pruning you. They're displeased. Oops. They have a casus bellis, which means that they can declare war on us now. That's not good. They've closed their borders. We did successfully capture that. Maybe we should have listened to what they had to say. No. No. Oh, wait, hold on. Stop that. We need to fire at the ones that are escaping. Well, we'll find out if they're going to take a more active role in dispersing us, which won't be good. No! Another one? Oh no, I think that one was good. Okay. 2 more sciences. That was ship stuff. Cloaking. We can do cloaking. Technically, our science ships can be cloaked. It doesn't matter. Minerals, weapons. Let's do weapons or, yeah. Weapons, sure. Actually, how do the void worms work with this? They don't seem to attack each other. Looks like they just coexist. Okay. So one of our science ships, can you drop a couple void worms into their homeworlds? I cannot. That would be, well, I could, Vid, if I wanted to use the void worms as ships. I believe you can use void worms as military ships, but I can't because of the challenge. So anything I grow in the vivarium, I think I can use, I could be wrong, I think I can use as military ships. Because they all have weapons and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure there is a way. I could be wrong. I think there is a way. Fuzzy Pickles! What is up? So good to see you. How are you doing tonight? Are you streaming tonight, Fuzzy? So good to see you. How's your Sunday? It's not a worship, it's a gift of tribute. Exactly. Except for most people don't like void worms. But void worms would be good. I think there is a way. I don't know it, Vid. There's what's called bioships, and I think your vivarium can bind them. Okay, so we sent a science ship into what's called a rift, which is a tear in space and time. They found a strange station. As soon as our rift sphere arrived at the star base, we were hailed in a number of languages and on several frequencies. The owners of the station successfully translated our language with remarkable speed and welcomed us aboard to exchange information. We have since discovered that this sector is home to a civilization primarily composed of Neo-Corinth that calls itself the... ... Fascinating. I'm a little tired from being out of town, so chilling tonight. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. We're fighting off void worms, which is always fun. Am I right? You know, you get it. No, just kidding. No, tonight was fantastic. A great Sunday. Church was really good. It was just really nice. Oh, was that fail? Yeah, that was a fail. we're trying to capture these void worms because we have a void worm plague going on. We're trying to find a cure, but unfortunately, that's going to take some time. And what's happening are these void worms are overproducing. They're just overbreeding like crazy, and they're like parasites. They'll start attacking our colonies and just start breeding like crazy. So we have to be careful. All right, so we're shooting these nets. So anyone who doesn't know, this is a no military run, and what that means is we are doing it so we are not allowed to build a military. We can't build a navy. We can't build an offensive army. We can't build a defensive army. We can't build space stations. We can't build defensive platforms. The only thing we're allowed to build are outposts, but those aren't really considered military. They technically have a strength, but really it's like you'd upgrade it to like a starhold or something much stronger. So we are allowed to have starports, which is just an outpost that allows us to claim this territory. Anyone pretty much could come in and just run us over. I would say actually at this point, anyone could. So that is where we're standing. We're trying to get a friendly victory, basically, meaning we don't have any military, but we run the scenes, we run everything behind the scenes in this galactic community. That's basically how we're running things. Now, interestingly enough, we're trying to end. We are a vassal. We're bending a knee to this great Ilkahan authority. And we're trying to say, no, we don't want to. So I'm going to once again go back and use espionage on them and get another favor from them. Because we're maxed out on influence, we want to keep getting these favors from them. We need a lot of influence because this is how all of our diplomatic relations work. We use influence. If we want to call in favors from people, that's influence. If I want to spy on people, influence. If I want to, make a deal, a lot of times that's influence. Okay, so success, we captured the void worm there. Do we get the void worm here? Looks good. Okay, so no more void worms here. The nest still exists, so they're going to keep repopulating. But meanwhile, we're also trying to capture these flagella, or these amoeba in here. Okay, that one's on cooldown. That's the one that just fired. I always forget. And that one's on cooldown. So we're waiting for the cooldowns to finish. We did try to capture this one, though. Let's see if we can get that one. Yeah, there's a bunch of amoeba here. Now, we can't capture everything, but we can capture... He's playing as the Illuminati, basically. Yeah, I guess run everything behind the scenes. All right, we got some more tech, some basic camouflage. None of this matters. It looks like all weapon stuff. Who cares? We don't have any navy or military to weaponize. So, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Yeah, none of this matters. So we're just going to research something random. Doesn't matter to us. Extortion successful. So we used extortion to get a favor from the Ilkahan. If I go ahead and go to agreements, you should allow me to end the agreement now. That's interesting. It's not letting me. No, I don't want that.
The void is...
They're not responding either, which is very interesting. Usually they'll at least respond with a yes or no. They're not letting us. Oh no, they spawned again already? We just captured the last ones. Plagues. Plagues are the worst. I mean, we are getting science from them, so it's not like the end of the world, but it's like very annoying. Because if these void worms get out of here, they start coming towards us, and they'll start hitting our colonies. So we're going to fire. Cosmic alteration. Oh, we had this cosmic storm. It's going to hurt us, basically. This cosmic storm left behind some bad stuff. That's basically what it is. We shot some gravity snares. One caught. That's good. This one's trying to get out before the snare gets it. Well, try to escape to here. That's fine. Our snare should be shortly behind it. Yeah, here it goes. It accidentally went here because it was here. All right, they want to do a trade. They want to give us basically food from jobs for science. And we're going to decline that. We don't need food. In fact, we're maxing out right now, pretty much. We're almost to our 145, so let's go back down to 50. Let's buy some more of this useless stuff so that technically it's better. All right, can we buy more? Yep, okay. Is this going to catch him? I sure hope so. All right, the resolution passed. That was the one that we proposed for like science studies, stuff like that. This is called the Galactic Community. It's how we're running things, right? It's how we make certain rules. Now, one of them that we want to do is to become the custodian. But I cannot become a custodian if I am bending the knee to someone. So, I'm trying to end this agreement. But for some reason, it's not letting us. We could arm privateers here and have the privateers start hurting them. I really don't want to hurt them too much, and that might sound weird, but the truth is I need their military for when the big bad guys come. So I don't want to kill them. I just don't want to have to bend the knee to them. And there's a big difference between the two. We can't build any of these anyways. This is the only one that would apply to us. Okay, one succeeded. The other one should be coming through. They want to give us something or trade us. Special offer. Inimitable technology. Only developed by the Racket Industrial Enterprise. All right, orbital trash dispensers. I don't even know what it is, but 300 minerals. Give it to us. All right, these are an orbital bombardment management. So we can't use it because orbital bombardment is what your fleet does in order to start attacking a colony. So we don't have a fleet to do it, but basically their weapon will throw trash. All right, I really hope this captures them because they're going to be out of range soon. So, while that's happening, let's make sure we capture the last ones. Looks like some void worms got up here. It's okay, as long as they don't get down here. Okay, the Strange Station. We have spent the last week in a cultural exchange with blank. Our interests quickly turned to alarm as we discovered that these beings are what remains of a broken collective consciousness. At some point in their civilization's development, their mind became poisoned with the concept of individuality. Okay, purposefully segmenting itself over time. Eventually, each drone began to hear no thoughts but their own. So what this means is we are currently one giant mushroom, right? One giant fungus. So everything that our fungus hears, everyone hears. Everyone thinks. It's basically one fungus with all these arms, if you want to think of it, or appendages, right? All of our colonies are just appendages. They all can communicate and think as one. So that is how our colony works. Okay, this is moving very slowly, I feel like, but that's okay. All right, let's finish these ones off. Let's see if we can capture these. It would be really great if we can. Let's see if our net ever catches up to these people. Look at it go. It's taking forever. So they went here. This is a problem. Notice they're kind of coming for us. They're going to make their way down here and eventually get to us, which is a problem. All right, we have obtained exceptional space amoeba genetic material. Let's go. Is this game like Civ? Chingaupa? I apologize if I said your name incorrectly. Let me know how to say your name or the best way to what to call you. This game is like Civ with even more micromanagement. I love Civilization. Great game. So this is Civ. Chinga is fine. Sorry, yeah, Chinga is fine. Okay, Chinga. This is like Civ, but on a much more detailed scale. There's definitely still science and stuff like that, but even that, I would say it's the next step up. It's like going from, I'm trying to think, like Risk isn't very detailed. It's pretty straightforward. Each unit has the same, strength. It's just how many units you have. So Risk is pretty straightforward. If you ever played like Axis and Allies, it gets much more detailed. You have different types of units. You have, different strengths, how far they can move. So it's like going from Risk to Axis and Allies. Also, Stellaris has many, many DLCs. So I would say the base game might not be as big of a step up, but there are so many different DLCs. And that's what, they're all very good, by the way. I really do like them all. They're really fun. But each one adds more complexity, more to the game. And it's fun. I enjoy it. But that is what it's like. So, great question. I would say it is like Civ, but at a much, much higher scale. Like you do have individual planets, which are like a city, but it's like you manage your workers, how much you're producing, which produces these resources. So you have basic resources, energy credits, minerals, and food. Okay. You have advanced resources, which are usually called, oh my gosh, I haven't been playing with them all game. So this is a special build where we use biomass, but usually it's called, oh, it's got the brown symbol. Give me a second. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I can get you the name. I'm just blanking so hard right now. It's consumer goods. Usually have what are called advanced resources like consumer goods and alloys. Alloys are building ships. Consumer goods keep your people happy. Food keeps them fed. Minerals are for building, and energy credits used to be more for like trading. They have upkeep of like robots. They keep your robots going and stuff like that. So everything has its value, but I would say this is like Civ, just on a much more advanced scale. Love the question though. Okay. Couple things happened and I forgot already. We shot the gravity snares. Usually I can, astral actions. No, don't care about that. We're maxed out on influence. That's what it is. So we're maxed out on influence right now. And what that means is we are doing a special playthrough of this game. So I've played this game a lot. I love this game. It's very good. And when I say a lot, I'm not like the best at this game. I just really enjoy it. But I like to add extra challenges into games, especially after a while. So we added a challenge which said we cannot build a military. What that means is we can't build a navy, which is ships in spaceships, military in space. And we can't build armies, which are military on the land. So we can't build offensive armies, defensive armies, navy, which is our ships. We can't build space stations to defend, and we can't build defensive buildings, right? Defensive platforms are used to defend these space stations. We're not doing any of that. So please keep in mind, we are completely defenseless. So you might say, how are you planning on surviving in space? And the answer is through friendship and usually diplomacy and running things behind the scenes. Now we ran into a problem where one of our friends, I'm going to do friends in double quotes here. We have a really good relationship with them, but they noticed we didn't have a military. And they said, look, if you're not going to have a military, we're going to declare war on you. And I said, oh, no. So I said, oh, fine, we will become your subjects. So we bent the knee to them. Now we're trying really hard to get out of that. But they're not allowing us out. So we're trying to figure out how to do that. It's time for me to make like Moses and get the flock out. Thank you. Have a great stream. Thank you, Vid. So good seeing you. By the way, if you enjoy Timberborn or Planet Crafter or those types of games, absolutely go give Call Me Vid a follow. We talk a lot of Timberborn here. That's another game we play here, which is Beaver Colony Survival. Really fun. You build a colony of beavers and try to keep them alive. Really, really fun. But that and Stellaris are probably our two primary games that we play. So yeah, and then we have mystery games. Mondays and Wednesdays we play mystery games, which are just not mystery, like they're games that we just try out different games and stuff. So it's a lot of fun. All right, our net will eventually, I think, catch up to these guys. Just takes forever. Okay, what's going on here? We are shooting nets to capture void worms. So we don't have a military. That's a very important part of this. So how do we fight off things like void worms? Void worms are very, very ugly creatures. That's a baby void worm. This, oh, hold on, they just went down here, I think. Where is it? Here? Yeah. This is a juvenile? No. This is an adult void worm, which is 3 void worms spinning together. Very ugly. They're parasites, basically, right? Just like any worms you would imagine. So they're very bad, and currently our galaxy is going through a void worm plague. Now, we are researching a cure for them, which basically will cut off their biological cycle.
Great Odin's Raven!
Great Odin's Raven, Aqua7729 coming in with 4 viewers. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Oh no, Aqua, I will not lie to you, and I love you. I'm not Canadian. I know, but let me tell you a quick story, and then I'll tell you a little bit about myself. I was born in Canada. My parents were actually missionaries up in Canada at the time, and I know, I'm so sorry, but here's what happened. My parents were missionaries in Canada at the time. I was born there, and apparently when you come across the border or come back, you have to fill out certain paperwork. Well, we didn't know this, and my parents just assumed I was American. Right, I was Canadian. Very good catch. So I was Canadian, but I did not realize this. We didn't realize this. I had a social security number. We all thought I was American because my parents were. So when I went to go get my driver's license when I was 15, they go, "Hey, you're not an American." And I went, "What do you mean?" By the way, I was only in Canada for like 2 months. I wasn't like, we didn't live there for many years. I was in Canada for 2 months. So I was born there 2 months. But anyways, so I had to go to Tucson. I had to raise my right hand and swear to no other princes, like I knew another prince. Like, I've lived in America my whole life. What other princes would I know? But, so technically I was a Canadian for 15 years. My friends threatened to call Border Patrol as a joke, that kind of funny thing. So it kind of stuck with me. Technically now I've been an American. Yeah, Prince Charles. I didn't know Prince Charles at the time, I'll be honest. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I should have, but I did not. I did not know about Prince Charles for most of my life. It never really came up in conversation until everything, like, they got married and all that stuff. So yeah, but like, why would I be loyal to Prince Charles, right? Like, or anything like that. So anyways, so officially I think I'm over 50% American now. Well, over 50% of my life I've been American now. I'm officially, I mean, I'm a little older than that, but I'm over 50% of my life I've been American. So officially I think I'm American. But I was born Canadian, but it just kind of stuck with me. So I don't ever want to lie to anyone, but I always love meeting a Canadian, and I think Canada's great. I think it's fun. So welcome in, Aqua. So good to have you. Let me go ahead and get it. So I rule. That's a great question. And by the way, everyone go give Aqua a follow. Mauricio is, I'm going to call you Mauricio. That's just a pure guess because I'm terrible with names. Mauricio Mayulis, do you stream as well? I'm going to give you a follow. I like to just give everyone follows. Let me know if you don't want me to follow you, I won't. But yes, thank you for giving him a chat shout out as well. But yes, everyone go give him a follow. Everyone send Aqua some love. It's Maurice. Okay. I'm sorry. I apologize. It was all together. That would make more sense. Maurice, I can't move it. Move it. Oh, Maurice, I can't move it. Move it. I like to move it. Move it. That's all I can think of now. Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh times. Duel. Don't hear him. That's funny. Welcome in, though. Anyone who doesn't know me, I'm Canadian Mountie. I'm a Christian variety streamer. We generally play cozy and strategy games. We're playing through Stellaris, which is just a space civilization game. We like to play Timberborn here, which is a beaver colony survival game. And on Mondays and Wednesdays, we play mystery games. So just have a good time. A lot of this is more community and enjoying talking about different games. So when I say mystery games, just random games that we find. So it's a good time. If you need to, oh, I did. I read it right the first time. Perfectly, actually. Okay. I don't stream, but thank you nonetheless. Well, if you ever do, I'll love to catch new streams. I love watching new streamers. I love, meeting new people. It's a lot of fun. We have a great community here, and I'm very proud of them. So welcome in, and hopefully we'll have some fun. I'll let you know what's going on in Stellaris in a second. But one thing I really like is welcoming in new people. So I want everyone to post, go and spam chat with your favorite heart emoji, and send some heart love to Maurice and Aqua and any of the other raiders that are coming in. Also, the Kiwi Bird Postal Service game was awesome. Just sec. Oh, ads. Oh no, ads. No, I'm so sorry. But feel free to spam chat with your heart emotes, and I will let chat know that as well. But yep, send as much as you got. What's going on, Solaris? That's a whole lot. Yep, welcome. And you are hitting pretty much the mid to late game of it. So, yeah, welcome in. Let me go through some Stellaris love. And then, sorry if people are in ads. I apologize. I forget to pause them sometimes. Okay, so in Stellaris, this is the galaxy. Who are we? Yeah, that's a good question. We're about to answer that. So this is the galaxy. We've basically explored everything. I mean, I just showed chat how to get 20,000 research in less than 100 years. Let's go. By the way, we do have a Stellaris channel in our Discord. If you're interested, I love hearing about new builds and trying them out. So absolutely welcome in. And welcome to join our Discord here. I'll go and post it in chat just in case I forget. Yeah, we have a lot of fun. I love seeing new builds for that. All right, so this is the galaxy. We are this little gray patch here. Do not worry. It's just synthetic fertility being broken, which I love. Oh, I know. I love watching broken builds. It's so fun. It's so fun. So we did not get invaded. Do not panic. But in this Stellaris run, we are doing a challenge. A no military challenge. We are not allowed to build a navy. We're not allowed to build an offensive army. We're not allowed to build a defensive army. We're not allowed to build spaceports, anything beyond an outpost. We can't build defensive platforms. So don't worry, Mauricio. It's okay. It's okay. Don't panic. We are going to win with love and friendship and diplomacy. Don't worry. It's not as bad as it looks. So I actually don't like to claim all the spots in my territory. So when I go to expand, I really only claim the spots that I find to be good, which are usually planets that I like, or like really high output places. So you'll notice, so are we cowplaying as Blorg? Wait, the Blorg. Who are the Blorg? My eyes! Don't forget the conniving backstabbing. Yes, we will get to the backstabbing in a moment. The border gore. Yes. No. Don't worry. So I don't like to claim, like this is a 4/6. 4 energy credits, 6 minerals. I don't care. I don't want that territory. 6/6, not really worth it. And what it's really not worth is I don't know the Borg or the Blorg. I apologize, Mauricio. Let me know who they are. But it really just increases your empire size. And since we're being so peaceful and friendly, it doesn't matter if they're right next to us. So this spot's a 3/6, right? Like, who cares? I don't mind them being right next to me. So I went ahead and said, sure, you can take the spots I don't want. These gray ones are the ones I want. So don't panic. We have not been invaded. They are welcome. Anyone is welcome to take, like 3 science, doesn't matter. 2 energy, doesn't matter to me. These are all mining robots. I can't stop them because I don't have a military. But yeah, so yeah, we're not too panicked about them taking spots right next to us. They're not actually being a threat to us. We don't care. So this in a multiplayer game would be probably the worst move you could do, but this is a role-playing game. The best thing about Stellaris I love is you can go for like conquering the galaxy, right? You can go pure, I'm just going to conquer, I'm going to take over everything. Or you can do a lot more role-playing, like what would my species do in this situation? What would this look like? So we're more role-playing as friendlies. 1 second, I rule, and then I'll get to your message. I just saw. So we are this mushroom nation. We are doing, I've never played this before, but we're doing the wilderness run. So the wilderness, basically, we are one giant, oh, and if you need to head out, I forgot to say, if anyone from the raid or anyone needs to head out, totally understandable, like go get a drink, go to the bathroom, go to bed, whatever it is. I know after streaming, I know I'm usually tired and stuff like that. So absolutely, if you need to run, feel free. Don't feel like you're offending me in any way. And I think Frogman's here saying it. I just want to stop by before I go to read Hebrews. All right, have fun playing. Have a good night, everyone. God bless. God bless to you as well, Frogman. So good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. I love people stopping in and just saying hello, even if it's for a little bit. All right, so we are one giant mushroom, basically, with a bunch of appendages, right? That's basically the idea. We grow this biomass, and biomass is what we use to build our buildings and basically everything. So we're one giant fungus, basically, is the run through. All right, I'll go over the details, but let me read a couple messages. Mr. Mounty, are you a Canadian and a U.S. citizen? Oh, I forgot to answer that. Great question. I only asked because I thought you were a U.S. citizen if your parents are, and being born in Canada is why they say you were Canadian. Sorry if I'm being nosy, and please feel free to tell me that you cannot answer if you can. No, I absolutely can. I am not. When I went down to Tucson, I think I could have gotten dual citizenship, but once again, I was only in Canada for 2 months, so I didn't really have intentions to go back to Canada. More than anything, I just wanted my driver's license. I know that's a bad reason, but the truth is, like, I didn't really have a good reason for wanting dual citizenship. We would visit Canada. I lived in New York for a while, so we'd go to like Niagara Falls and go over the border there. But the truth is, there wasn't really a good reason for me to have dual citizenship and keep that up, because there's a lot of like paperwork and stuff you have to do for that. So I did not opt for that. Technically, I was Canadian, not American, though. I was technically an illegal, I guess you would say, because I was not American in any way. Even though we thought I would be because my parents were, but that's not how it works, apparently. So, just a heads up. Blorg are the amorphous blobs that spent their whole life fighting. Then they caught some radio from humans and said, oh wow, culture, music, what's that? It's wonderful, we want that. Basically, yeah, we could say we were like that. Yeah, we don't want any fighting. Although we never even fought from the beginning. Have a good night, yes. So they want a friends, but their social habits are at start is negative because the whole life of war thing. That's awesome, Mauricio. I love that. I did not go that route, but that is amazing. Actually, oh my goodness. So this Democratic Eurasian Khanate, they were actually the mercenaries that turned into started getting ruled by a single warlord and started branching out. And like when I say branching out, conquering everyone. And they went crazy. So these Eurasians here, which are very close to us, but I'll see why they didn't attack us. They used to be a bunch of mercenaries, kind of separate fighters, stuff like that. Then they became under one ruler, one warlord, and they just started declaring war on everything. And they started conquering the purple people, which they got quite far on. They conquered the purple people, technically. They conquered the yellow people, and they were just wreaking havoc. Thankfully, the warlord died, and they became a Democratic Eurasian Khanate. So they are the Blorg. You're right, they're the Blorg. They were warring, and now they're very peaceful with everyone. It's funny that you mentioned that. So yeah, that's basically what it is. But we've been peaceful from the beginning. We are one giant mushroom once again. That's our just all consciousness, the wilderness thing. Now, our civics are body snatchers. So we have the ability to take over other people's population. We can basically go into their bodies and take them over, right? So we are body snatchers. We are also a familiar face, which means that we can change our appearance to be more friendly, right? Oh, you want to talk to someone that's more like you? Okay, then we will change our appearance to look like them. So not only can we invade their bodies, we can also turn to look like them. You're a fun guy. Ha! A fun guy. Good one, Bob. All right, so we are body snatchers, familiar face, and later on we added empath because that gave us more trust cap and diplomatic weight. Basically, we can reach out to the minds of others, giving them a glimpse of our will that helps them understand. So we are going heavy into envoys, which I forgot we got a free envoy because of reasons. We need to go ahead and improve relationships here, because we're trying to get as many favors from them so we can break free from them. Wait, are we fungoids that use spores to take people, or are we parasite that took the fungoids? That's a deep question, Mauricio. That's a deep question. I don't know. I didn't think about the options there. I like to think of us that we use spores. I like the spore idea more than the parasite. I think we're more the spores, because here's the thing. We have a subspecies that we started with that we had taken over, the Urzo. So we're the Corinth, and we have this subspecies called the Urzo that we start with that we took over. So I think it's more like spores is my imagination. Back from drawing for a nice solid like an hour or like 30 minutes. All right. What did I miss? Not too much. We are still having this void worm plague. Also, congrats to Rita Gold for the fundraiser. Thank you, average viewer. Yeah, we hit 500 thanks to a $155 donation. So thank you so much for everyone for supporting St. Jude's. I do up it. I do keep a continual donation. I don't see. I really do think that they do good work there. So we do keep the charity running all the time. So we did hit 500, which is amazing. So I upped it to 600. But yeah, thank you so much for everyone in your support. It really does mean a lot to me. And also for the support of this channel, whether you're, lurking, following, subscribing, just even liking posts and stuff like that. Like all of that matters. So thank you, everyone. So we get friendly with people, sneeze on them, and bam, brain fungi. Got it. Exactly. Well, one thing we can do is in our espionage, we can prepare for an invasion, which basically means if they declare war on us, we would take over a part of their population. So this is something I think unique to us that allows us to basically be prepared to take their population if we need to. Like, hey, you declare war on me? Well, you didn't realize this, but we own a lot of your population, and boom, now you lose your planets. I don't know how this works, but yes. Okay, so we get friendly with people. Yeah, now I understood the backstabbing. Yes, we are prepared to backstab them, but since we don't have a military, we can't backstab them yet. Because when the crisis hits, we need a military. So if I were to take over someone's nation, I have to get rid of their military, and I need their military to survive. We need their military to stay alive to fight off the crisis. Once the crisis is averted, yeah, we're going to take over the galaxy through conquering. Now, we were backstabbed as well, Mauricio, because this Il Kahan authority said, hey, even though we are amazing friends, you don't have a military, and if you don't, we're going to declare war on you. And we said, well, I can't stop you, right? I really couldn't stop them because I don't have anything to stop them with. They would just run us over. And they had a huge military at the time. So we said that was where the backstabbing came in, where it was like more of getting backstabbed, where we're like, hey, we're really good friends. Why are you trying to make me bend the knee? How are we going to deal with the Zin? Wait, how do you know the Tzin? Tzin. Wait, the Tzin. I don't know who the Tzin are. I'm missing something. So we are currently bending a knee to the Ilkhan. The we are going to kill everyone guy. Yeah, well, actually, I'll be honest. Mauricio, we got very lucky. There is no we're going to kill everyone guy. The we're going to kill everyone guy was the warlord that like used to be like separate nation or separate mercenary groups that went under one. But good news, we did not have anyone who just went on a killing spree. Now, this guy did, which was a problem. But since you'll notice we are not attached to them, there is a fallen empire between us. And anyone that doesn't know, a fallen empire is an empire that's been around for many, many years, even before we existed. And they have huge navies, huge military, huge things like that. So thankfully, we got lucky that there was one giant fallen empire between us and this warlord here. So the warlord went after purple, went after yellow, but never really went towards us, thankfully. You'll notice they have like huge space stations and blah, 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 and huge like fleets. So thankfully we got lucky there. We also got lucky that there was no like, we're going to kill everyone. Now we did get a little unlucky that this group, this fallen empire here, they're a shattered fragment, basically 3 groups that make up one. But basically they keep picking on us and I don't know why. They're not even angry with us. If we look at our relationship with them, it's still technically neutral, but it's, oh, nope, now it's negative 65. We can't really improve. We can't improve with them, but they're starting to become more like annoying. Let's just be honest. They're becoming more annoying. Like, they're like, your borders aren't pretty. And I was like, who cares? Whatever. But, so, sorry, but anyways, that brings us to our next part, which is the Senate. The galactic community is in place. We are pretty much trying to run everything through this. Yes, no, I am an easy target, and that's why they keep picking. They're like, hey, you have no military, you have no this, and I'm like, I know. So we are trying to run things by getting resolutions and passing stuff like that. Now, we would love to become the custodian, but I found out you cannot be the custodian if you are bending the knee to someone. So we are constantly trying to get these guys to let us go. Oh, request independence. Wait, I think we did it. I just couldn't figure out how. I was trying to go through a different route. Okay. Oh, also, we have a voidworm plague going on, which is a problem, usually not too big of a problem, if we had a military to fight them off, but we don't. So we are using gravity snares. That was surprisingly smooth. I know, right? Well, we do have a lot of favors with people because we have 19 envoys. We are actually spying on everyone and have at least one envoy with everyone. So we're getting favors all over. And those favors are going to be used in the Senate to make us become the emperor. Hey, bro, can we be independent? Sure. Hey, it's more of like, hey, you owe us favors. Let us be independent. Like, you owe us. And they're like, I guess so. But we are using gravity snares to basically stop the void worms from conquering our colonies. Now, it's been working, except for one set of void worms got away. And our snare is taking forever. And I don't know if it's because it's cloaked. I didn't tell it to cloak, but whatever reason, this one got away. And it's a pretty powerful one. So I'm really hoping that one hits. Other than that, we've been keeping it under control fairly well. This is the nest that keeps spawning them. I can't kill the nest. And we're also taking these amoebas. So that is what we're working on. We are watching this snare very closely because this snare is a shot to catch what we need. Okay, old with defects. Our starbase in the Ukrichi system reports that the Racket industrial fleet has evacuated and abandoned a decrepit ship now in unstable orbit. Let's go get it. So, couple things. Let's go ahead and start with this. We have a construction ship here. Why don't you go research it? Go get that ship. I don't know what it is. Ah, yes. Void worms are such an annoyance. They really are. They really are. Now, we are trying to find a cure for them, and we are 22 months away. This has taken forever to find this cure. But if we can stop them from spawning, that would be beautiful. Now, we got the science. Basically, all the science that we have left is just military. And the problem is, like, we can't build a military, so it's like, who cares, right? Like, all right, who cares? So we just kind of keep going through. It takes like 3 months. We don't care. Subject release request was accepted. Great. Now, new Federation president. This is where we ran into a problem previously. We cannot be the Federation president. And you might say, why not? That's great. Because then we have a fleet. And we have two options. We can either disband the fleet, which when the crisis comes is going to be a problem, or we have to leave the Federation. So we are going to leave the Federation because I do need everyone to have their fleets for when the crisis strikes. So we are going to leave the Federation. We are not allowed to use ships that, even if they're not our ships, we are not allowed to use a military is the rule. So we are not the military president. That's okay. Or the president. But we are going to come in here and we're going to say we should be the custodian. So we're going to use our influence and do that. Now, no one's going to want that, but we should have enough influence and enough favors. Okay, we got another extortion. That's good. We lost our Casus Bellus. That's fine. Actually, that's in fact good. Demand subjugation. We just got out from under you. You know what? This is so annoying. I wish you the best of luck with your space endeavors. I must take off and take one heck of a snooze. See you soon. Thank you, average viewer. So good seeing you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you so much. You know what? I'm going to decline. And you know, we'll just see what happens. But at this point, I can't. Oh, yeah. Everyone is demanding subjugation. Offer association. No, I can't. Because what happens is I'll become the leader of these. I'm out here writing blogs about accounting. Barry, you know what? Good for you. Good for you, man. Honestly. So this is bad. Everyone's gonna want to declare war on us. Demand subjugation. Welcome to the group, Bruggen. Everyone else does too. Okay. Successful. Success. Was that this one that was coming this way? Let's see. Mining. 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 It'll tell us if there's void worms there too. Mining. 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 Asset protection unit. Basically mining. 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 I'm just making sure no one got back here while I was looking. Okay. So we have more void worms. Good morning, Sco. How are you doing? Welcome into the Canadian Mountie channel. How is life going? How's your Sunday, Monday? Probably Monday if you're saying morning. Unless you're back on the other time zone, then good morning. It's night for me. One of them had void worms earlier. Yes. So, wait. Did I miss one? Hold on. Mining. All mining, because it'll do a separate group. Mining. Ancient mining. Asset protection, which is mining. Oh, this one. Did that fail? Oh no, it just partially. So sometimes it like half captures it. Okay, do I have a science ship available? You know what? At this point, thank you for catching it. It's 5:40 a.m. All right. Is it Monday for you then? So many hostile fleets. Yes, don't worry. So Sco, if you are just joining us, this is a no military run through. We're doing a special challenge. We are not allowed to build a navy. We're not allowed to build an offensive army, a defensive army. We're not allowed to build defensive platforms. No military whatsoever. And we can't take over other people's militaries. We are not allowed to have a military. So these are not actually a threat. They're just mining robots. They won't take us over. But we do have void worm problems. Yes. Yeah. We are winning through friendship. We're winning through friendship. So that is our goal. Oh, I can have another scientist. Let's go. Let's go. Give me one more scientist. I don't know where we got it from, but I'm going to build it. Okay. I don't know. What's the effect if you have to? Okay. They want to form a federation. I don't want to because federations, killing them with kindness. Exactly. Is it? Yeah. Chinga. I think we said, yeah. Chinga. Yeah. We're killing them with kindness. In fact, we're going to take over their bodies. We're body snatchers. We're going to take over their bodies, but we have to wait for the crisis to happen. We want everyone to fight off the crisis for us, and then we start taking over their bodies and taking over their population. But we're going to decline. We can't take over a federation because federations come with navies, and I can't have a navy. So, yeah, they can. You're right, Mauricio. So, we need to have these. What about borrowing a fleet from an overlord if you get... Nope. Yeah, that's something we cannot have a navy. Haven't tried that with AI yet. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a possibility, but the challenge here is zero navy or military of any sort that we can control, even if it's someone else's. So we ran a federation. We actually were the federation president, and I either have to, the rules for the challenge are I either have to disband the navy or I have to leave the federation, right? Because I cannot control the navy. I don't want to disband the navy because when the crisis happens, we need to have that navy exist to fight them off. Kindness, you know, that's how we call the spores that burrow into their brains. Right, exactly. Kind spores, friendly spores. So yeah, we cannot, if we can tell the navy what to do, then we can't do it. That's against the rules. Now, everyone is demanding subjugation, even though we're friends. We're bestest of friends. They're all demanding subjugation. I've never denied them before. A defensive pact would be really bad because if someone declares war on them, we would have to declare war, and we don't have a navy. Once again, no navy. So, federation, no. Okay. We want anyone who can shoot a net. No! No, we don't want any of these. So, like, archaeology doesn't matter. They're not going to be a governor. Anomaly research, sure, who cares? We need them to be able to shoot a net at space. Leader lifespan, negative traits, don't care. Leader lifespan. Amenities, they're not going to be a governor. Anomaly research, none of this matters. Leader lifespan, 10. Negative traits. They don't get negative traits anyways, usually. I'll be honest, we really don't. We have enough research that they don't get that. So let's just go and improve that. Shoot the net. Let's go, Void Trekker. Because we need to catch these void worms. They're the only things that are stopping us from... Wait. Oh, no. They won't stop them here. If they build a navy, like they have a navy here, if they would send their... Oh, that's the racket. They've sent their navy and destroyed this nest before. So there was void nest here, and someone else sent their navy through and cleared it for us. So to be fair, having the president under your thumb sounds like a pretty good idea. Yeah. But it's a really good idea as long as... Yeah, we can't do defensive pacts. Because, well, we could try it. Non-aggression pact we could try. Non-aggression pact would be good. And you know what? The problem is this costs influence. And influence is what I'm using to get my way. Especially if you have a gun and they don't. Exactly. No, they get what they're doing. The AI is smart in this one. I am all for non-aggression pacts. And you know what? Let's go with it. And what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to do that with everyone. Is this the one we just made it with? Break research, join federation, close port. Why can't I form a non-aggression pact? Manage spy network, break research, offer trade deal. Shouldn't be a trade deal. Is this because they want to declare war on me? No, not improve. No, it wouldn't be resources. It wouldn't be information, specimens. I'm not in a federation. They might be. Is it because they're in a federation? I'm not in a federation anymore. It usually shows up, at least on the list, but maybe it's because they are. Let's check with these guys. Might be because they are. Probably can't do it because they are underneath someone. Form non-aggression pact. So these ones we can. It will cost 0.12. You know what? That's worth it. 0.12 per month to not be attacked. I think the same thing is here, though. I think we can't because they're a federation. I think you're right. So we need to confirm. I don't think they're going to attack us anyways. They're pathetic, or overwhelming, but... Oh, cancel. No, don't break that. Oh yeah, vassals can't treaty as well. Yeah, sorry. They probably have the Federation policy where you can't have treaties with outside empires. Yeah, they're a vassal. Yeah. Okay. So, well, let's see what happens. I've never said no. I'll be honest. I've never said no. I don't. So this was in the new, and I'm saying new, it's not really that new, but the new update, I don't really understand the focus. Maybe it's for newer players, but I've never gotten to a point in a tier list, and I tried rushing a couple where I got to something further than where my science was. So I don't know. I don't fully understand the point of it. Maybe it's more of a guidance system. But, all right, up next, we do have 98,000. Oh, no, sorry. We do have 23,000 diplomatic weight. Now, if we can get the custodian, that will help us. Non-aggression pact said yes. Okay, science does not matter. Let's be honest. Sure. More leader stuff. Because all of this is military. I don't have a military. So, it's a guidance, but honestly not the best one. Yeah, I haven't been super impressed with it, Mauricio. The Empire focus doesn't matter if you have decent tech. It's more of a thing for new players. But yeah, I think that's right. I remember reading about it. Federation. Wait. Invite to... No, decline. I can't. I don't think you understand. Okay, we're going to go peaceful. This doesn't matter, but we have all these extra artifacts. So we're going to go and get our tech. Doesn't matter. I actually don't know what this is. Fallen Empire building gained. We now have the capacity to build a blank. So this might be a bug, but I don't know what that means. I don't know. But we're fine. We get 5 influence. We're holding on to it. Wait, why are you holding? Hold on. Oh, you're finally built. You need to go chase mining corp, mining drones, mining corp. Where are these worms? Here. So I have to be careful because if I just tell them to go here, if I tell them to go here, sometimes they'll get too close. So I have to be careful. I think that's far enough away. They won't shoot me to go to Hagars. Yeah, like this. If I were to go here, that gets way too close to them and they'll kill me. So I have to be very close, very careful. Now, once again, you don't have to be super careful. Like they're not going to go out of their way to kill you, but if you run right by them, they'll smoke you. So let's get you there. Okay, we are currently in an astral rift. We found a strange station with people like us, but we are, remember, one giant fungus with many like appendages. They are individuals. They're like us, but they became individuals. It seems knowledge of our presence on the station has escalated up their chain of command. An emissary of the blank, they didn't give him a name, has been assigned to the starbase to discuss the future of our peoples. They have made an impassioned case that our similarities far outweigh our differences. They argue that an arrangement between our people would benefit both sides. It is true that we share a unique heritage together. How do we wish to respond? Accept the opportunity, or this is no interest? No, this is perfect. Yeah, let's go ahead and become friends. We love friends. Sometimes I forget the scale of this game is galaxy size, meaning these worms are huge. Oh my goodness, I know. There was like one anomaly where it was like you find the skeleton of a beast that is like that you thought were mountains. Could you imagine finding a skeleton the size of a mountain? Like my brain has troubles wrapping my head around that. A skeleton the size of a mountain. Isn't that insane? Subnautica? Oh my gosh, that game. By the way, anyone who's new here or doesn't know, I do not do scary games. I am a very big wimp when it comes to that. That's what comes to mind. And I've heard of Subnautica. I've watched it. I've never seen the Leviathan, but yes, that would terrify me. I don't like scary games or even remotely scary games. Subnautica has that like tension and that like, I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like being chased. I don't like running away in games. I don't like it, Sam I am. So, orbital rings have military strength and could potentially protect you from void worms. Are they allowed? Orbital rings. Now, I'm trying to remember. Subnautica is unsettling and horrifying at times. Yeah, I agree. Orbital rings, I don't remember them having military strength, so I'm trying to think what that would be. I would say anything that's a military focus. What else? Are orbital rings the ones that you can live on? I thought you live on orbital rings, but I might be thinking of habitats. I thought habitats and orbital rings are similar, but orbital rings support the colony below it, doesn't it? Is that the orbital ring? Leviathans in the game are actually just small leviathans and child leviathans. Oh, that's terrifying. If you don't have a fear of the ocean, just play Subnautica. You will. Yeah. No, I don't like water. I don't like not seeing what's below the surface. That terrifies me. Orbital rings, the truth is anyone who comes through should be able to kill you. It should never be a defensive measure. For example, we are allowed to have outposts, but no one is scared of my 2.1k outpost. That's just natural defense. Like there is nothing built on here. There is a shipyard, a solar power system, and a resource silo. There is no defense on this. There's no defensive platforms. There's nothing. So, I am allowed to have outposts. I can't upgrade this to a starhold. Let me look up orbital rings real quick. Orbital ring Stellaris to see exactly what. In a deep cave, we see a skull that is so big the head alone is bigger than the submarine you use by about 10 to 20 times. Yeah, that's terrifying. Terrifying. So my first initial answer, Sko, would be no for this challenge, unless it's a byproduct and so weak that it doesn't matter. So orbital rings, half megastructure and half starbase. Orbital rings can be built around colonized planets to act as additional starbase in the system to provide useful bonuses for the planet below. They do not require a construction site and are finished in a single stage by construction ships that tier 2 and 3 are upgraded similarly to starbases.
Probably American.
Probably American. Thank you, Chinga, for the follow. I appreciate it. Always helpful. Thank you. Thank you. By the way, our goal was to hit 900 followers by December. We are at 830. I think 831 now. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Honestly, all the support you have given, everyone has given this stream. Once again, whether you're following, not even monetarily. Like, obviously, subs are huge and that's so important. I appreciate that. But 832, nice. But everything you all have done is so huge. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Following, lurking, even lurking is a viewer count that gives us, ad revenue. Well, if you're watching ads, thank you. Oh, speaking of ads, one's just popped up apparently. So there you go. Let's bump it up by one. Let's go.
Probably American.
Humans think they know everything. Probably American. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. Heck yeah, God bless, man. Have a good evening. You as well. If you need to step out, Chingo, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go. Thank you so much. Once again, I really do appreciate it. Yeah, sorry about the ads. I apologize. I didn't realize an ad was playing. It's on a different part of the screen that I don't watch very often because that's the only thing that it does is pop that up. So I apologize. Okay, let's look at this orbital rings, and then I do want to talk about something that we do on the show that's literally fun that people have been doing, and you might be going, what is going on? So they provide bonuses below. What is their strength? That's hull, armor, weapons range, time, upkeep, large 1, medium 3. Is there a way to do it without any weapons? Is there a way to build an orbital ring without weapons? I'm okay with the modules being like vivarium tanks and habitation modules. So I'm okay with that. You can't upgrade them though. You're not allowed to upgrade if that makes them stronger militarily. So the outposts are just so we can claim territories and planets. That's not the point of this outpost. Is not defense. 634 is not stopping anyone, right? Like you would have to be extremely weak in order for this to stop you. Oh yeah, well they can unless you're friends, Mauricio. So the whole point is that we have to keep our friendship up. In fact, by denying all these people, it's why we decided to bend the knee in the first place. The reason we were bending a knee to anyone like the Il Kahan was because we didn't want them to come through and conquer us. But if we can keep friendship up enough, hopefully nobody conquers us, is the goal. So yes, the whole idea of this challenge is to try to still stay alive and survive and beat the crisis without you building any military. The reason, we've survived. No one's yoinked anything from us. This is what we claimed and all I wanted to claim. So no one has actually declared war on us. Yeah, except for the Eurasian Horde, which declared war on literally everyone, right? They did, but then that was different. But yeah. So yeah, I would say orbital rings. This isn't an official challenge, but there would be two parts to this. One is if you can build an orbital ring without any weapons on it, then I would say yes. I don't think we can have our starports, and maybe I'm wrong if I can, but we can't control our starports weapons. Right now I could build all of these things, but they all I've never built one of these, but right, we could build these and just say, okay, save that. Trash B. We'll talk military, I think, on the next Stellaris run that we start over. But the whole idea is, I wonder, does this give it ship size, power, damage 0? So technically you could build these if they do 0 damage. So if you can build a defensive platform, I mean, you could. I don't see a reason for it though. My question is why are you building this? Sure, save that. Like, who cares? We're not gonna. Yeah, this has 0 damage. Yep. So we could build these, but you have to have 0 damage. That ship looks very clammy. Yes. Yeah, these are bio ships. This is one of the newer DLCs, I think, if I remember correctly. But yeah, they're bio ships. They're actually like alive. Alive. These are the friendlier bio ships. There's also a meaner looking bio ship. This one has chompers. But anyways, if you can make orbital rings with no military power, then I would say absolutely feel free. If they have a military power where it's like at least, you know, maybe it's like something like 600 where it's like, yes, this, then I would say you can build the tier 1, but you can't upgrade it. Because the whole idea is to that anyone can come in and conquer you, making me a bit hungry. Yeah, right. So whatever rules you want to make for it, but really the goal is if someone sends in a ship, you shouldn't be able to kill it. You should never be able to kill a ship. Even the void worms, we're not killing the void worms. We're putting them in our vivarium, which just happens to be full and we have to call it. But that is not a killing. We are not shooting them. We're capturing them. Our vivarium's full, so they go to science. But that's different. We do not have a navy. So does that, hopefully that answers your question of this challenge. This is not official. It's just one I made up that I thought would be fun to do. But the idea is that we don't control, we can't control any military, and everything should be running. I mean, it's a self-imposed challenge. It only goes as far as you want. Exactly, Mauricio. You got it. You nailed it. So for me, I would say that would be my ruling on it. But when you play it however you want. This is just a fun thing for me to try. I'm not gonna lie, we got so much further than I thought we would. Oh no, I didn't see this one get by. No! Oh no, there's like 2 of them. What have I been doing? Not watching. Okay, 1. We might have to chase these, because that's a problem. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Scooby. Okay, these don't matter. Honestly, these are all just useless things. It's like, what do we got? Science, that doesn't really matter. Amenities, damage, and rivalries. You're like, who cares? All right, let's get some science. But once again, it's not like science is going to do anything. Yikes. Okay, let's fire. Okay, he's going to come out here. He should not get attacked. I won't be able to research this ever. It's way too close to them. They'll kill me. Did the void worms make it here? No. Where are the void worms? They're there. I'm guessing they're coming towards us. So we're just going to wait for them to get here, and then we're going to fire. So I want you to hang out. Yeah, up here is good, where it's out of the way, because they'll come down to here. And if you're too close to a void worm, they'll also do that. But you know what? We have to be fairly close to being done. We are 15 months. Old with defects. All right, we got bioswarmer missiles. Thank goodness, am I right? Because we were really aching for some bioswarmer missiles. Okay. I feel like our nets have slowed down ever since they became like those special nets, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just trying to figure out. Can you fire? No, 46 days. How about the next person? No, 58 days. That's even worse. What about you? Oh, 31. Okay. Good. We got auxiliary fire control. Okay, shields, planetary shields. Like this doesn't matter because we can't build defensive armies. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And these are repeats. I just want to get them off my screen. I'll be honest. I'm a little OCD. Not like I've never been diagnosed with OCD or anything, but I have a lot of things I tend to do where it's like, this doesn't make much sense. I know it doesn't make sense, but I really need to. Okay. Meanwhile, wait, they make it there? Okay. Void worms are there. Fire. So you may realize there's a couple things on the stream. One is at the bottom of the screen, you'll see there's a current ruler, and our current ruler is Kolath. Kolath Wizard had the most Canadian Mountie points last month. So he is our current ruler. The person who gets the most Canadian Mountie points this month will become next month's Canadian ruler. So you can see you can get Canadian Mountie points on the right side. Scrolling, you'll see CM points. You get 3 points for every minute that you're lurking, 8 points for every minute that you're active in chat. You can gamble your points with trivia, and then how much you want to gamble. It'll ask you a trivia question, and you answer with the number. You can do exclamation point spin and how much you want to gamble. The spinner has about a 65% success rate of at least getting your points back, but there's a chance you lose all your points, get your points back, double them, or triple them. The odds go down, but about a 65% chance of getting your points back. The other ways you can get points throughout the month are by checking in. Once per stream, you can redeem I Have Arrived. That will give you points based on the order that you arrive. It's a massive scam. It is. So if you're the first person to redeem it, you get 25 points. Second will get 20. Third will get 15. Fourth will get 10. And everyone else will get at least 5. So even if you're very late to the stream, you'll get at least 5 points. Other ways that you can get points is you can rebel against the ruler. Now, this comes with a catch. That is on a 30-minute cooldown. So if you rebel, do Rebel Alliance, that's a redemption, you will be on a 30-minute cooldown, and you'll get 25 points, but you'll be on a 30-minute cooldown. If the ruler, which currently this month is Kolath, he's the only one who can do it, if he redeems Catch the Rebels while you're on cooldown, you will lose 50 points. And he will gain 20 for each rebel he catches. Now, his is on an hour cooldown. So that means if you redeemed it every 30 minutes, you would get 50 points. So 50 points per hour. And if he redeemed his every hour, which is his cooldown, he would steal those 50. So you'd actually net 0 if you did rebel every 30 minutes. So up to you if you want to risk those points. I don't know if Kolath is in stream lurking and watching and waiting, or if he's not. I haven't been paying attention there. All right. Okay, we captured another one. So it's just a fun little game. It's not like super important. It's just a fun little thing we add to the stream. Okay, the void worms are here. You've shot that. This is a very important catch because this is basically, okay, another success. That's great. I would like to see, hold on, do we have any void worms left? We have one void worm left here. Let's see what happens. Wait, do we have one or two? We have one. Where's this one going? I have 2 snares going to that? I guess. All right, here we go. This is the most important one. Here it comes. I want to redeem after the ruler does the catch. Right. So remember, if the ruler tries to catch people, then everybody who isn't on cooldown can redeem Rebel, and they'll get their 25 points, and he can't catch them for an hour, so he'll go off cooldown before he can catch. Okay. Whew, nice shot. Nice shot, buddy. Okay. We've got void worms coming. Looks good. Mining corp there. Void worms here. Ooh, lots of void worms. Oh, they are building up. But in 10 months, people, 10 months, and we're free. Free of the void worm plague. Let's shoot some gravity snares. Dossinger shot. Fuzzy Pickles, I think you're in first currently. Is that true? Fuzzy Pickles has been rocking the trivia. Yeah, 10,700 points. I don't know. But anyone who also doesn't know, the last day of the month, we do a chaos stream. So the last day of every month, we do a chaos stream. And it's just a lot of fun. We hang out. We have a good time. In the chaos stream, we will spin the chaos wheel for every sub, every 200 bits that we've earned, and every $2 donated. We will spin the chaos wheel for people that have donated and stuff like that. So this is September, so we are actually going to spin the wheel twice for each sub, once for every 200 bits and once for every $2 donated. Things that you can get on the chaos wheel are things like free merchandise. You can get things like fun drawings, and we just have a good time. You can get, like, throughout the chaos stream, I'll play like one-handed and stuff like that. So lots of fun. It's thanks, Spinner-chan. Down 4K, up 400. All right, you got your 400 points, huh? There you go. It's a bit funny that the actual answer is the most expected one. Not for Simpsons, but for a child. Her first word was daddy. Oh, nice. But anyways, yeah, so that's the last stream of the month. That is a little close, too close for comfort to these guys. I would like you up here. So, join us for our chaos stream. Last day of the month. It's just a way for me to say thank you to everyone who subbed, who donated, and who gave bits. So I do keep track on the side, and it's a lot of fun. All right, Strange Station. We have given the emissary a favorable response. Work is being done to facilitate a more permanent pathway between our two universes. Their disconnected minds, while inferior in their efficiency, will serve fittingly as liaisons between ourselves and other hordes of individuals. So we got an interdimensional treaty. Ooh, plus 20 diplomatic opinion bonus for non-Gestalt empires. Diplomatic weight plus 10%. Let's go. Modifier added for 10 years. Governing ethics attraction, society research. That's fine. But let's go. What does this do? More unity? Sure, why not? We only have 1 million. Was in the early seasons, I think. Fuzzy, that was your trivia. Oh. Insight, breakthrough, imminent. Okay, so one of those. The rift has been finished. Yeah, he's going to go around and do his next thing. Okay, we shot at the void worms. You were the one I was focusing on. Okay, now you can safely go here. Do we need... Where are the void worms? They're not here. Are they over here? Yeah, so we're just going to step off to the side here. Okay, I'm trying to make sure we don't lose a scientist. That's always annoying. Okay, I don't know where my shots are fired at, but okay, we can't fire at you. So one thing I wish they would show me are cooldowns of gravity snares. Because we're going through so many, I wish it would be like, oh, you have to highlight over and wait. It would be like, no, here you go. This is, how long it takes. I think it's funny that my gravity snares are invisible. Like, all right, what do you want to give me? What can you offer us? We give them 4,000 food. They give us 2,000 minerals. Wow, what a deal. You got it. I don't really care. We have unlimited economy. We're maxing out. We can store up to 145,000 because I was sick of trading. That's how often it was, like every time. Okay, none of these matter. They really don't. We're going to go with Explorer because it gives us a little more visual, but okay, success. Leveled up. Another success. That's great. Senate's in session. Research, though, first. Weapons. Shield hardener. Nothing. Proton throwers. Nothing. I just want to get these out of here, so let's just research whatever. Okay, we are voting. Wait, people want us to win? We don't even have to call in favors. People want us as the custodian. Let's go. They love us. They truly love us. Okay, success. That's good. I don't care if there's people. Okay, so this is where we have to be careful. Oh, yeah. We know that. We knew that. Okay. Let's go. We are friends with everyone. Okay, so if we're looking, it looks like, maybe I'm wrong. Let me do another check. No void worms, no void worms, no void worms. Mining, ancient mining. They shouldn't go this way. It doesn't matter. Asset protection, mining. Okay, are we caught up? Oh no, we've got void worms here. So, but what this means is that you can go up here. We have to be careful. There's a lot of mining drones here, but it's all mining drones, right? Yeah. So as long as we stay out of their way. That might be a little too close, so why don't we come down here? Yeah, I mean, I don't think they'll attack us, but it's just a little too close for my liking. But if we go here, this isn't going to be close, so we'll be fine there. So we're there. Here we go by. What is going on? Oh, fleet's present. Yeah, we know. Okay. Let's see. Oh, apparently we shot one gravity snare. Who's the gravity snare shot at? Him? Okay. Shoot one at him. I think this has to be going at him. Okay. So we shot two. Let's get this one. That'll be all of them, and hopefully we can start capturing these ones and getting them out of there. Because anything that's hostile to us, we can't clear out, so we have to be very careful. Okay, so he's coming over here. Yeah, we know. Yeah, 20 days. Okay, we'll wait here. I think we can come over here. Yeah. All right, we got our physics research boosted. So once again, you are going to go shoot at these void worms. I don't know if we already shot at them or not, but you're going to shoot at them. And then I want you over here, just out of the way. So, okay. I think our shots are all off. I don't know. How many months, void worms? 1 month. Oh, are they gone? Oh, please tell me yes. They just die off, right? Just gone. Gone. Everything gone. Wiped from the planets and everything, and nests are gone. Nests are gone? Cure discovered! We have completed the development of an ultimate cure for the voidworm parasitic infection. Our colonies are no longer susceptible to the spore bombardments, and we need no longer to be concerned about their presence in the galaxy. Excellent. So, are they dead? It doesn't look like they're dead. Well, I really thought they would die out. I will be honest, I really hoped they would die out. I think we shot at them.
New knowledge blooms.
Okay, success. But good news, we made it through the first problem. Now, I don't know what Elgate Insights are. I've been playing this a long time. I think it gets us access to something else. But you know what? I'm sick of maxing out here. Let's use that. And we can start researching it. I think it gives us access to like an outer place. Defensive pact, we can't join. Sorry.
The void is not ours alone.
Sleeping time for me. Makes sense. Makes sense, Barry. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it. And I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully tomorrow night, where we'll be playing our mystery game. Our mystery game is chosen by our subs. So how that works is in our Discord, and I'll post the link in chat for you. In our Discord, we have a channel called Sub Polls. That Sub Polls, and I'll put that in our chat as well, Sub Polls channel. Second blog post scheduled. Nice job, Barry. Our Sub Polls channel is where once a week, subs get to choose our mystery game for Monday. So Monday morning, I post a poll, and you get to choose what game you want me to play on Monday night. It has 10 different options, so subs get to vote, and they get to say, what are we going to play? And that's how it works. And then Monday night, I play that game. So basically, this came because I have a bunch of games on Steam that I was like, I need to play some of these. So a lot of times, I don't know what I'm doing. We did Lego Star Wars. Lego Lord of the Rings last week. It was a lot of fun. Probably better on a controller than PC, but it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'll probably be there working on my presentation for Thursday more, or working on the recording video. Sounds good. All right. Out! Get out! Wait, what? What do you mean get out? They're right there. You don't even own this territory. Why do you care? They own it. So we still can't research that spot. Why not? The yellow people don't even own that spot anymore. How rude. All right, we got two, both coming back in 2370, 03, and 10. So the 23
Life stares in the void.
Mining Corps. Posted my first video on Friday. Nice. That's so exciting. Let me know when you do. I'm excited to watch it. Okay. So just double checking. We always double check. All right. So it looks like we got a couple more gravity snares we need to fire. At least one there. One there. The third person I'm gonna start exploring with. Now, they should be... Nope, they still have a military there. So we're gonna wait, and then we'll explore up here. We're gonna make them all evasive for now.
Must be chosen.
Nice. This guy took forever to get here, but you made it. Research the project. All right. So this is probably one of the most important votes for us, and I can't believe everyone loves it. I thought everyone was going to hate it, and we are going to have to call in all of our favors. So I've been storing up so much influence because of that, but good news, they love it. They love the idea of me becoming their custodian. All right, Homebound. There it is. Positioning itself in front of the ISS Wimgood, the ominous ship hailed us. A mechanical entity in an ornate mask appeared on screen. Identifying herself as B-Tin, her tale was a fascinating one. She was once a renowned officer, a true paragon of an organization known as the Convention of Benefactors. While on patrol, she and her crew were caught inside a cosmic storm, and in a daring bid for survival, she made the decision to overcharge the ship's breach drive. This experimental technology had never been tested, and the vessel and its crew was trapped within the storm's hyperdimensional field. They've heard about your skill with a broom, the fastest sweeper in the West. That's right, that's right. Her story finished, a small container was released from the decimated ship. Inside was a collection of documents. Take these home, Batin requested, after which the transmission ended and the ship disappeared into the spatial manifold. The documents were written in a foreign script and will take some time to decipher. Begin the translation! So, we still can't go here. They don't like us. What is this? Subsweet rush. Oh yeah, that's those. Okay. So we're going to go back up here and do our surveying again. That's really annoying. Because they keep trying to go to this spot. And every time they go to the spot, they say, get out! And we're like, oh. All right, we've got 6.8K. Let's just upgrade whatever we can. I don't really care what we're upgrading. Let's be honest. We're just spending stuff. Yeah, this looks good. Yep. Yep. Yep, this too. Yep, definitely that. Yep. Yep. Boom, that. Yep. That. Yep, that. Yep. That. Yep. Oh, look, an up. Yellow button. Yellow button. Yellow button. Yellow button. All right, yellow button. Yellow button. This is basically a game called Find the Yellow Button. Whoopsies. Called Find the Yellow Buttons. We're going to do one cache still, because no, the cache is too much. We're done on caches. We can have 155. It's just that it felt like every other month, and it wasn't, but it was just too often that we were selling off all of our stuff. So at least now we can hold something. Okay. Okay, yep, Upgrade. Actually, one of the cool things about the wilderness is you can build all these buildings at once. Like there's no delay. You can build up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at a time. So your 7th one will have to wait for one of these to finish, but that's pretty cool. Every other one, it's like, oh, if I want to build all these, now that's going to take, you have to finish the first one, then the second one, then the third one. The wilderness one allows you to build up to 6 at a time. So these kind of things really help where it's like, yeah, I want to build that, want to build that, want to build that. That's 4, 5. Yeah. So we can build all 5 at once. and we don't have to wait for each one to finish individually. All right, we're only at 1K energy production, so we should probably up it. This too. All right, cool. All of our plants are upgrading. All right, so no more void worms. Incoming transmission, the Curious. We noticed your careful efforts in collecting and preserving of galactic history. You grant a gift of immortality to those whose objects you keep. We are impressed. We would like to assist you in building a specialized museum on one of your planets. Excellent. Yes. What a great idea.
The void is not ours.
So you're done. Is there anything you can do? You could go here and survey. Is that going to go too close? Let's do this. There we go. No, it's not.
Life stares in the void.
All right, we got a bunch of science. Doesn't really matter. We should be level 10 on everyone, so we're kind of maxed out. We don't need to reset anyone. There's no point in that. Counselor experience gain, counselor effective counselor skill doesn't matter. Oh wait, can we be at 11 out of 10? Actually, this could be good. Get +2 counselor skill? I mean, there's nothing else really worth it. Sure, if we can get +2, be at 13 out of 10. I don't know how that works. But okay. I think 10's the max like levels you can get, and maybe like 13 is just extra.
Life stares in the void.
Success. What do we max out in? Yeah, we need, like, none of these even help. We can't. This is usable once. Wait, yeah. Wait, then add new functionality to your fleets. Interesting. I don't think we need it right now, though. Even if we do later.
New knowledge blooms.
All right. So we get rid of that. We research something that doesn't matter. Yeah, none of these matter. This one we'll research just for the fun of it.
The wild grows wiser.
I was trying to see if there's anything else we can do. Could do Elgate Insights, but let's get these other things first. I do have to be careful. Well, no, I guess. Letters from the Manifold. The contents of the strange container have been deciphered. One document contained a schematic of the ship's so-called breach drive, which, still beyond our own technology, careful study of the principles behind its construction have already improved our understanding of hyperspatial travel. Less beneficial, perhaps, but more affecting, were the translations of personal letters. Each is addressed to a loved one, speaking of fondness, hope, and regret. It seems Batin's intention was to give her crew one last chance to reach out. Unfortunately, we have no way of knowing where to deliver these letters. Making them available to our own people could at least preserve their strange legacy. Alternatively, it might be wise to destroy them. Knowledge of strange ships and ghostly letters may be unsettling. No, I'm okay with keeping them. Xenophobe ethics attraction. That's interesting. That's fine. We're not going to get xenophobic, I don't think. All right. I feel like there was... Hold on. No, we must have finished that. Okay. What did we max out on these? Is that what it was? Is that what it's saying? Yeah, astral threads. I wanted to see something real quick. Let's go to our ships. You there. Okay. I want you to start exploring and surveying. I want you to start exploring and surveying. Now, they should go until they hit this. Who are you? You're here. I want you to go investigate anomalies, excavate, research projects. Now, you should not. You can go here, okay? But you should not be going here.
blue.
Because that's what they keep going to, and I don't know why. All right, let's go cloaking, I guess. None of these other things matter. Thankfully, cloaking helps our other ones. Oh, system surveyed. Okay, so you officially can't go anywhere else. So we're gonna hyper jump you. Can they hold on? Can they cloak past? By detection of conventional set sensors. So can science ship cloaking versus mining drones? Stellars. I keep forgetting to put Stellars. Will mining drones see? Okay, so if I say you're passive and cloaked, same with you all. Whoops.
A call from the
My bad. All right, what do you have to offer us? We'll give you 150 exotic. Actually, I didn't even think of that. Where are we at in exotic? Okay. 15 dark matter. You got it. Doesn't matter. We have so much dark matter. 31k. We're not making any, but... we gotta wait 95 days because I messed up. All right, how long until this vote happens? 838 days? Can't we just pass it? I think there, if I had certain resolutions, you could. I think it's this one. If we become the custodian, we should get everything we want. Ooh. Whoa! They declared war on the who? Gudgans? No, not the Gudgans. Was it? It wasn't Great Eel Kahan. But no one seems to have declared war on us. That's good. So I was kind of worried, but it looks like, yeah, no one's gonna declare war. Broke Federation. They're not happy about that. Refused subjugation's only minus 17. We should be fine. Oh, that's cool. It's a like mixed symbol because there's some that are and are not. There we go. So now you should be able to explore. Now I wonder, will they catch us here? I'm going to try something. I don't know. But you know what? And you're cloaked. So let's put that. And let's do the same thing. All right. You all go have fun. Go, science ship, go! Okay, we're maxed out in influence yet again, so we're going to use it. People that we really don't have a lot of favors with are the Il Kahan. I think we used all of our favors. Yeah, we only have 2. So let's go ahead and try to get this set up. Let's get some favors. Accept, launch that. I'm going to keep an eye on that voting. Printing press. Okay, so this Dural 3 has the printing press. All right. We're waiting for 1,000 here. No one's changed. I imagine they can't, right? Like, they're not going to change last day. That's fine. They shouldn't be able to see us. We're gonna find out if this works. I'll be honest. I don't know if it will or not. All right. We're doing pretty well though. Extortion successful. That's good. So we're just trying to make sure we keep our favors up. So we have 10 there, 10 there, 6 there, 1 here. Okay, so we need to get them. Government does diplomacy or manipulation. So you know what? Let's go and acquire another asset. I don't want to spend all my influence because I might need it later. But as of right now, we're doing okay. Okay, research speed plus 10%. I mean, technology, we're just flying through. We're getting all this stuff that we don't really need. So that's really good. We're doing fantastic here. Whoa. Caravaneer thieves. No! Ignorance is contagious. Oh, wait, hold on. The inhabitants of Sturl 3 have begun to theorize that their world was gifted to them by an ineffable being, and that life is a reward for unyielding devotion to a divine creator. They may be in for a surprise when the time comes that for them to meet the wider galactic community. Interesting. Okay, council election is imminent. We are winning by 10,000, so we are most certainly going to win that. Or we should, I should say. That'd be very weird. We got another asset. That's good. Oh, whoops. Actually, espionage. Government, economy. No, we need manipulation and diplomacy. So let's try to get another one. All right, so we got 10, 10, 6, 1, 10, none. Ooh. We're going to want this. So let's go and get another asset here. I just got to be careful. I don't want to get to a point where someone can force me into an agreement I don't want. We've got 3 here. One here. Oh, that one's new though. 2 and 4. Okay. So as it goes down, we don't really have a lot of influence over a lot of them.
New knowledge blooms.
There you are. I was looking for you. Let's activate cloaking and turn on whatever you find. Okay, fleet command, max occupation garrison. Sure. I'm wondering if we can sneak through this. No guarantee we can. They might be able to see us. They don't want to give up that, and they won't. Ignorance is contagious. Backfired. Revealing ourselves to the world would-be spiritual leaders on Sturl 3. We assured them that their so-called divine creator does not exist. The answers they seek can be found only through science. Fortunately, our lessons have been ignored. The people now look to us as gods, vowing to worship us all the time. Mission has backfired. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Doesn't matter that much. I don't really understand the awareness as much. I don't know if it matters or not. Someone going to do that rift? Excellent. Wait. Oh, -7. That's a -10. Where was that? Wasn't you? Is there a way to see how many favors from this view? No, you're the good one. 10, 10. I would like 10 from everyone. 6. You know what? Let's hold off just till we get to like 900. So whatever's happening is happening. Let's hold off though. We got to be careful. Concluded. Let's go. So we had the most. We got another asset. Is he going up to that special spot? No, he's coming back to the rift. Okay. He's going to, yeah, up here. He's going to go try. If we're cloaked, I do wonder if they'll see us. They're letting these guys do it. So I wonder if it's because we weren't cloaked. Okay, I don't see another cloaking. All right, what do you want? Give us 200 and the ship is yours. A destroyer? No, we can't. Yeah, we can't have a destroyer.
Horizons widened.
Battleship. Yeah, none of these matter.
You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor.
Ooh, did you catch anyone? Nobody caught Kolath. Swing and a myth. How you doing, Kolath, though? I hope you're doing fantastic. There's Lawrence Wolf getting his redemption. Fuzzy Pickle's also sneaking in while the cooldown's happening. No, stop it. I don't even know why I look. I've been talking this whole time. But there's something that, like, sometimes I press a button just to, like, sneeze or something, and it totally, like, gets me every time, Kolath. Well done. Well done. I try, and you succeed every time.
Horizons.
I have my little pleasures. That's funny. All right. No, nothing here. Nothing here really matters. Let's just grab the next thing. In 4 months, we'll grab another one. 509. Exploring an astral rift. Let's see what happens. For some reason, this reminds me of, like, graduation music. All right. Galactic Custodian appointed. At last, the Galactic Senate has voted to bestow emergency custodianship powers upon the Everbloom Canopy of Corinth. In an official ceremony broadcast across the galaxy, we were appointed custodians of the galactic community. As the first among equals, we have been charged with safeguarding the galactic community from all potential threats, be they internal or external, who would seek it harm. We have been granted vast powers in all community matters and can now propose special resolutions. Now we can get things done, baby. Oh, that's right. We can get anything done. All right, so let's see what we've got power about custodianship. Term limits. Extend it. Remove the term limit, which we're going to do, or end it. No. Galactic mobilization, naval capacity plus our empire size from pops. Actually, we don't really have a huge empire size from pops. To be honest, our pops are really small, so that's not bad for us. Monthly influence is good, and energy credits going down is fine. And damage to pirates and marauders, monthly energy credits. Those are actually all three fine. We don't love the naval capacity, but we need naval capacity for our friends. The Galactic Defense Force will be creating monthly alloys, GDF ship alloy costs. I can't have that. Community space sublight speed, that's good. Trade from jobs, pop consumer goods. We don't have pops consumer goods. Deviancy, monthly energy credits. Okay, so first thing is we have to remove this. They're saying no one wants it. But I don't believe you. Yeah, they're going to love it. Trust me. They're going to love having unlimited custodianship term limit. Yeah, see, we're already getting a bunch of people on board. They love us. Yeah, they're going to want it. They want us to have everything we want. We just sell so much. This is insane. We just have nothing to do with all this. We go down to 50,000 and then we just get right back up and do it again. You can hold 165,000 food, but... All right. Up next. We are running things. 30,000. Now, we need to end the term limit. After we end the term limit, I would not mind... We could declare this an emergency. We don't have enough to get everything, but I think we've got enough support. Just don't want someone else to get in here. Like one of the other council members.
The wild grows wiser.
We're going to do emergency measure. Okay. We hope that your many faults don't stop you from understanding the gravity of this situation. Your dithering galactic community has proposed a resolution which must fail. To assist in crafting your arguments, you may make use of our superior knowledge, assuming you actually have the capacity for complex thought. Pay attention. The Fallen Empire closed their communication with it. These are not the proper procedures. They are not happy with us. What's this? Oh, they're in breach? Ha! That's funny. Okay, they are not going to be happy about this. And the good news is we have all the science in the world. The bad news is we cannot use any of it. So, are they going to declare war on us? They might. This could be the straw that breaks it. Bleached planet. What? We have entered the atmosphere of a continental world. The planet looks potentially habitable. However, the terrain and foliage have significant discoloration. It is as if the surface and everything on it has been bleached white. Despite the obvious presence of flora, onboard sensors indicate no signs of life. A thorough analysis of the planet's ecosystem will require a direct biological survey. We have located a potential landing site. Okay, let's see what's going on. What do you got? Not good. Not good. Wait, he's just going through. Wow. If you go through, they make you leave. So he's going to have to leave too. No, wasn't forced to decloak. He wasn't forced to decloak. Habitability +5. Sure, it doesn't matter. He wasn't forced to decloak. He will be when he gets here. End of the Garoan Alliance. The Star Nation, formerly known as the Garoan Alliance, has been destroyed by its enemies. Oh, the Garoan Alliance. I don't remember them.
A path must be chosen.
They don't exist. They don't last very long. No, why do you go back? Oh, wait. It might be okay. I don't really know how this works. Okay, so he's good. Good to go, I guess. Can you cloak after that in 60 days? You've got 34. You've got 56. Why aren't you cloaked?
Path is laid.
And why don't they care? I don't know how this works. Science. Trust. Oh, yeah, we definitely want that. The trust of Micway.
System observed.
Am I missing something? Why are they... Oh. Apparently. Got 10 days. Okay, then you go cloaked again. All right. Bleach Planet. Leaving the Rift Sphere, we spread out to investigate the surroundings. The soil consists of a number of brittle layers which disintegrate under pressure. There are trace amounts of core minerals, but it is difficult to imagine how anything can grow under such conditions. The plant life is similarly fragile, crumbling at even the slightest touch. We have observed sprouts jutting from the ground in the presence of buds on the branches. There are clear signs of life, but our instruments continue to deny it. As the survey continued, we began to detect movement underground. Based on its current trajectory, whatever is coming will breach the surface in less than an hour. Retreat Or prepare for contact. Prepare for contact. Let's say hello. Activate cloaking. I'm not sure what's going on here.
A call from the stars.
All right, what do you want? A destroyer. Stop it. We don't want your destroyer. We don't want it. Okay, what's this? A new option. Wait, I'm all for that, but hold on. Oh, because we're currently voting on this. Yeah. We'll wait until this is finished. Oh, we're getting 10 influence? Galactic Custodian gets 5 extra? What? We're gonna have favors from everyone. Look under your chair. You owe us a favor. I think favors are diplomacy, right? Yep. You owe us 1? Not for long. Diplomacy and manipulation. We don't have that. So let's get another asset. Okay, let's save it. We gotta be careful because we don't want to be forced into anything, but let's go. Forced to decloak. Why? Where are you going? Here? Okay, I guess. They want to give us amenities for science decline. So we got 60 days. Asset acquired. Okay, that's good. No orders. Oh, active reconnaissance. That sounds interesting. Let's have you go have some fun. We got 40 days. We could do that. We can wait. Wait out 30. I think we've upgraded everything. We're getting some genetic material. Let's go. Activate cloaking. We got another favor. Because they want to. They wanted to give us that favor. Can we buy favors? Hold on. Can we just trade? Hear me out. 10, 10, 7. Is there such a thing as trading for favors? No. So we do have to kind of earn those favors. All right. Let's see what's going on this bleached planet. All right. As the underground movement grew stronger, we watched as all around us the brittle terrain erupted in a matrix of small holes. From each of these popped a small lithoid life form. Their roughly hewn forms occupied the land from horizon to horizon, surrounding our encampment. Their coarse appearance belied their graceful movement. The creatures glided through the terrain, carefully maneuvering around our equipment and the local plant life. Besides avoiding us, none of these creatures have reached to our presence on their planet. All at once, the creatures stood to face the horizon. There's a definite sense of anticipation, but for what? I don't know. Examine a rock creature. What's going on? What you doing?
System witnessed. widen.
I'm not sure what he was doing, but he was just sitting there. All right, looks like all weapons or military stuff, so it doesn't matter there. We are to the point where we literally have nothing but repeats, and they're all weapons and armor. So, planetary infrastructure speed, because we can't have any weapons anyways. So we're going to cloak here and see if we can stay cloaked this time. Because we're not in anyone's territory officially. Okay, this guy leveled up. Sensor range +3 from 2. That's pretty good. Sublight speed's good. Combat disengage opportunity ship hull points. Like, this isn't bad, but cloaking strength +2 is good. I think cloaking or sensor range. The truth is we have so much intel on everyone that we can already see. So let's just get cloaking strength. Doesn't really matter to us at this point.
System witnessed.
Wait, hold on. Can you just survey that system for me while you're sitting here? You're already cloaked.
The wild grows wiser.
A success. Who was forced to decloak? Where are you going? Oh, you were going down here, it looks like. Okay, he's going that way. That's fine. Ethics change for Sterl 3. We have noticed a marked change. I think it's marked change in the ways of the pre-FTL Sirni on Sterl 3. Their society has turned inwards, and they are now far less accepting of strangers. Our aggressive observation flights and abductions all across their planet appears to have played some role in this, marking the Sirni way more wary of the unknown. Yeah, fair enough. Nope, I didn't research something. That's okay. I don't think any of these matter, so let's do this one just to get it off our list. 82 days. You can go figure out what you want to do. Senate session can be concluded prematurely. You're now able to use your power to immediate session conclusion on remove custodian term limit. Well, if we end the session, it'll cost 190. That's fine. We're almost maxed out anyways. Maxed out. Let's do it. If we end the session, we win. And we can get our next resolution going. So, we now have unlimited term limits. What do we need? More influence? Do we start at the bottom or the top or something? I don't know what like is a good way to kind of go through this and get everything with champions. I kind of want to get. Now we're already immune. That was a very big win. Development aids was fine. We want the diplomatic weight. Galactic threats does give us more damage to endgame. We don't want this. I don't want those. I don't mind going down to 2. No. No, we don't need to denounce them. What does this do? The non-interference? No, we don't care about this. We could go down to 2. If I want to become the Galactic Emperor. So let's go with Stellaris, Galactic Emperor. We figured out why we couldn't become the Custodian. So how do we become the Galactic Emperor. Galactic Emperor, right? That's what we're here for. We're here to be the Emperor. So, if the proclaim the Galactic Imperial Resolution, proclaim Galactic Imperium Resolution can still occur if it's proposed by... Okay, wait. Proclaim Galactic Imperium. Huh. But how do I get that? How do I get the... What is it? Proclaim Galactic Imperium. That has to be in here. When do you sleep? Wait, I'm awake too. When do we sleep? You crack me up. Oh, wait. Proclaim the Galactic Imperium. That's what we want. Oh, they'll like it. Don't worry. I'm sure people will want to vote for it, right? I can make it an emergency measure if I have to in 1,000 days, but we'll see. Okay, so Fallen Empire Fragment displeased. They are not happy. How unhappy are they? 34? That's not bad. We're still neutral. We get plus 10 a year because of Angered Fallen Empire, minus 10, but plus 10 per year. Failed Task, minus 50, but plus 1 per year. Yeah, we're fine. Well, we can even get positive soon. I don't know what's going on with our decloaking, though. Everyone should be cloaked. No access. That's fine. I don't need access. Can you go anywhere else? Okay. I just want you to go and have fun. Do something. Doesn't really matter what. Just something that explores the world. Bleach Planet. What's going on here? Oh, wait, we already know. Okay, I thought there was more. All right. Oh, it's 102. Okay, speaking of that, Captain Crunch, I do need to go to sleep. I want to say thank you, though. I love you all so much. You are fantastic. You've made this an amazing community. I really do appreciate it. I can't say that enough. I try to say it every stream, at least once, if not 15 times. But the truth is, I love you all, and I really do appreciate all your support for me. There are two messages in chat. The first one's the "We're here for your maple syrup and Tim Hortons coffee." That's if you're a subscriber. The emotes will work. If you're not a subscriber, the emotes won't work in the first message. So we have the second message, which is "Please put your hands up, eh?" That one's for if you're not a sub yet. So both are viable options, but yes. All right. Graham Quacker, are you still here? You have a raid that I still owe you. Other than that, I will look at who we have and haven't raided in a while. Sorry, a lot of these people I do like to mix it around, so I'm not rating the same people over and over. But you know what? Most of these people we've rated before pretty recently, like within a couple weeks. So let me see if there's any other Christian and family-friendly streamers. I think they're always good. Because I know I like to watch Twitch with my kids in the room, and it's always nice to know that that what we're watching is fairly safe. So good night, Yoshi. Let's see. No, when was Lady Bartimus? When did we do? No, that was the beginning of last month. It's been about a month. So let's head over to Lady Bartimus. I really like her. She's a fantastic streamer. So we're going to head over to Lady Bartimus. I think she's a lot of fun. I look forward. She's playing Hollow Knight Silk Song. So, all right. On that note, I want to say thank you, everyone. I love you all. Thank you so much for the support. I can't wait to hang out with you again. I love that I get to do this. It's something I look forward to. Nala! Oops. Hey, welcome, welcome. I'm sorry we're raiding out. Joined late. All good. Well, I appreciate you stopping in. It's always nice seeing you. We're going to be heading over to Lady Bartimus, so at least you get to say hi to her and hang out. But thank you, everyone. You're all fantastic. I enjoy streaming. It's so much fun. I look forward to it. Tomorrow night, we're playing a sub-chosen game, right? Subs get to vote on what game they want me to play. That's in the sub polls channel in our Discord. So if you're a sub, go over there, link your Twitch to your Discord, because that's how it knows that you're a sub, and then go to the sub polls channel and vote tomorrow morning on what game you want me to play tomorrow night. And I'll see you all tomorrow night. Thank you. Love you all. Have a wonderful night. God bless.
Try to do the head smack it moves. Ooh.